storm track just popped up on that storm south of Brad. 32 knots, not bad. Oh yeah, that thing is exploding over Bassfield right now.
Let me know when you got some good news.
Good news is I saved up a load on my car insurance by switching to Geico.
These people get the F out of the left lane when they're sitting. I'm behind a car hauler in the left lane and he just like refuses to get over. I mean, this is ridiculous.
I just got off at 61. I think there's a Walmart gas station over here on the left. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, I'm headed there.
Alright guys, welcome to the stream. Thank you guys all for tuning in today. The storm's already firing off to our south and east. We got supercells also firing off to the, or more than supercells, they're discrete storms off to our west. Absolutely. That one over by D. Ritter is an absolute chugger. Today's threat is definitely there for violent tornadoes, unfortunately. Thankfully, it's away from the area that was impacted already, but still a very, very good chance for strong to violent tornadoes today. With any storms that are really able to remain discrete. So, it's hard to make any good decisions right now just due to the changing conditions. But watching everything closely right now as everything develops as to whether or not we're going to hop and head west or what, if we want to go east after these developing storms that are in a very favorable environment. I think we probably got another hour, at least hour or two, before these things really have that enhanced low-level shear that's really going to make them good tornado producers. Be right back, guys. I'm gonna top off the fuel tank. Got the wrong case holder. Damn it, this is a hard call. Ugh. Is Drew going live?
I turn notifications off in there because I can't have anything else going on my phone with those other guys in there.
Yeah.
It's driving me nuts.
I haven't even been hooked up to Discord, so.
Don't want to fuck the day up.
Yeah, I don't want to blast east yet, honestly. It's going slow enough. We can see how it matures.
I guess.
We got multiple supercells that are eventually going to go tornadic in Louisiana once they get further east. I mean, that's the fail-safe mode today, though. Sorry guys, I'll be more talkative here in a bit. I'm trying to take a peek at things. New tornado watch within an hour. Several intense / supercell storms have developed in Louisiana that will track eastward beginning after 4 p.m. Other isolated cells are likely to form ahead of this activity throughout the evening. Forecast soundings indicate an environment very favorable for discrete supercells capable of very large hail and tornadoes. Low-level winds will strengthen rapidly by late afternoon and early evening. This may also increase the risk for strong tornadoes, especially where those storms that can track in the vicinity of the surface warm front. A tornado watch will be issued within the hour.
You know anything about bug bites?
Only a little bit. Why?
I wonder if Timmer knows.
Why?
I want to know if I'm about to die.
Why would you get bit by?
Something I got bit by the other night has turned my entire lower leg like red.
Like bad red?
Like, look at this shit. I'm over here. I don't know what the hell did this.
Oh my god.
I don't know what that is.
That's not good.
It's kind of freaking me out a little bit.
It looks infected.
I don't know.
Are you sure that was that a bug, or do you think that was debris?
Nah, it's definitely a bug bite. It looks like spider fangs.
It could be, yeah. They could be spider bite.
It wasn't there this morning. Like, it was there, but it wasn't like that this morning.
Was it doing anything to your leg? Like, you feel fine?
Yeah, it itches. It's hot. So
That's probably infected, but the spider probably had some sort of fucking venom in it.
well, that's why I wonder.
That's why I think it inflamed.
Timmer's a bug person. I wonder if he knows anything about skin from it. What's his skin?
It was a rattlesnake.
That fucking messed up.
I've never seen anything like that, honestly.
It's just stuff itching around that, like, tactical.
Yeah.
Fucking tactical itching.
I have not seen it. That looks like something with venom.
I cleaned the shit out of myself.
Like, I use this stuff that I
If it's infected, I want to.
Well, I mean, it doesn't look like it's like you're gonna lose your leg infected, you know.
It looked like that in 2 hours.
Really? But it was something that happened when we were in the area, or do you think it's something that got last night?
I had the bite marks that night, but it wasn't all red and nasty. Fucking, I'll just point my live stream at it. Yeah, I need a nurse. Specifically one from Mississippi.
Well, I've never seen that before. Not like that. That looks like a big multiple area.
That's why I was wondering if whatever it was probably got it. Because I ended up putting those big knee boots on. Whatever it was probably got my boot.
Yeah. Yeah, not something that's gonna kill you, but something enough that your body's reacting to that.
I don't have health insurance, and I just kind of operate on the thing with, like, if I did lose, like, my lower leg, I mean, I could still chase it.
Right. Yeah, I can soundly say I've never seen anything like that.
Pretty gross.
As long as it's not painful, though, right?
Oh, yeah, it definitely is.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it hurts just about as much as my hip.
Oh, jeez. Two-car 1050 for what? He said it was some at the bridge at I-55. Everyone in my chat said you need to go to the ER ASAP.
I can handle it.
Oh, that must be the first of the day. Yep, it's the southern one. People that think any of us are going to go to urgent care on a chase day. Yeah.
Like real tornado chasers?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
It's fun. Yeah, go ahead.
We're going to be able to get south on 55. That's Silverina Road or whatever. It's 10 miles south of here. Sure, it's going to be a cluster.
Should we get down there before it gets to be a cluster?
I don't know what I want to do yet. That's the problem.
This stuff to the east isn't really blowing up, and we got convection blowing up in over NOLA and all that. So I think the stuff that rises from the north will be of interest, but I feel like this stuff that's to our east and a little bit southeast isn't really going to be the main game.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning toward that myself. I'm going to start going south and adjust from there, I guess. I don't know. Probably no right or wrong answer here.
No, I feel you there, and especially with that accident down there. We might want to get down there before it all gets messed up.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything. I don't know if there's road blockage or not, but I'd rather get past that, or at least get up to the front of the line.
So was there like discharge on your bite or anything like that?
I don't know. I really don't give a crap, honestly.
I'm just trying to see if I can look up anything about it.
Now I've Googled like everything. Like it does not match the description of like anything on the internet.
Yeah, because it definitely looks like it was a spider bite, because it's definitely got 2 fang holes. It's not like it was a tick or something, you know.
I'm going to take advantage of these two with the blues and just haul behind them. Otherwise, we're going to get stuck in this crap now that the police are showing up. Well, they're not in a hurry.
Yeah, I'd keep it pace with them if you can.
Yeah, I mean, they're really not in a hurry, so that's good. Hopefully it means there's not a bunch of road blockage. What were they doing there a minute ago? 5 over?
Yeah, they didn't seem like they care. They're probably out eating. They're like, well, just go make sure he's alright up there. gotta try and get around this group once it opens back up, because if not, we're gonna be stuck behind these guys. They're gonna freak out when the cops stop.
Believe me, I'm trying. I think it opens up right here. They're just closed for the bridge. Yeah, I hate that. Somebody sits in the left lane, you go to pass them on the right, and then they're like, oh, better get over.
Hey everybody, hope you're all doing well today. Sorry, we're trying to get south right now. We were told there's an accident just south of us, so... Thank you guys all once again. Keep smooshing that like and subscribe button today, guys. Thank you guys all for tuning in. It's likely going to be another very active day of storm chasing. Honestly, we don't know. This could be another big tornado day. SPC placed another 15% hatch tornado prob out here. It's definitely going to be a day that may be big. Maybe another, I mean, I pray that it's not going to be another catastrophic one, but we'll see what happens. All we can do is pray. Pray it's not another day of hitting communities, you know. This accident must be way down there.
Should be coming up on there pretty soon. They're doing probably 105. Like, holy hell, man. That's a little... I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not one to criticize for speed, but you couldn't pay me enough to be doing that on the clock. That's just, you know, you blow a tire, you're dead.
Yeah, I wonder if EMS has even got there.
Well, I've been counting the time. I just did a rough timing from when I saw them pass the sign up here on the right, the green sign, and I was there about a mile, almost exactly a mile ahead of us. So for them to pull away from us like that, they had to be doing at least like 45 over the speed limit.
Well, there's the accident.
It's more like a flat tire than anything.
Somebody rear-ended somebody else. currently right now, guys, we're heading south on 55. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings to our west, but those are going to be mostly hailers, and those are going to continue towards the Jackson area. We're going to just continue southbound on 55 for now. Probably either head west or pause somewhere soon. Lee Tucker's 74 dBc typically does indicate large hail or very heavy rain. It really depends on what the updraft is doing. Chatham for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I think I'm going to cruise south still for a little while longer, maybe to Macomb.
Yeah, I've been going, I didn't realize we moved that much. So I guess there is that east-west option just a few miles in there.
Yeah, right, here's that state route that goes east-west. Currently, I'm thinking I just keep going south for now. I'm going to watch if anything pops over top of us or anything.
Yeah, that Vicksburg's in the warm sector. We don't have any METARs north of there, so I don't know where the front is, but you're right about that, about to be getting caught in that cluster.
It's just like I-20 is pretty much the boundary, so right now I'm just planning to head south. I'm watching that supercell on the southernmost flank, but I'm also trying to watch out to the east. I'm thinking probably Macomb and use that as the east-west option in case stuff starts going up to the east with these storms that are forming off the Gulf. If not, like I said, if that supercell gets its act together, it's only about 2 hours from the Mississippi, a little less probably.
I know. It's kind of a weird setup down here. But no, I was kind of thinking Macomb too. Because even out of Macomb, if we have to end up going east, we've got some sort of option that goes to Hattiesburg and east. I just don't know what to think of today.
I'm playing it safe, just in the aspect of we've got fallback options. I mean, like I said, with that supercell in Louisiana is going to stay sustained. There's nothing going to interfere with it. You got storms firing off the Gulf, like I said, that are going to start moving north. It really just depends on what those do. If anything ends up making it happen near Hattiesburg, and if by the time we get down to the Macomb area and sit there for a little bit, if nothing's really going to the east, then I'll probably just go west and try and meet that storm in the Mississippi.
I guess. I mean, I don't know what else is better to do.
Yeah, I mean, that storm, like I said, is about 2 hours from the Mississippi, and once it crosses, it's fair play. I mean, I don't see there's not going to be any reason for it not to remain sustained, and in about 2 hours, we will definitely have those low-level winds that are going to make it more conductive for a tornado, so.
Yeah, I'm curious, just kind of curious to see where they put that watch out, but I mean, there's just like nothing on mesoanalysis that's telling me any hints. Like it's all kind of equally favorable, so whatever. I don't know. I just don't want to happen where you get that storm way to the east and then you're caught in the middle and then you flip a coin and then you hate yourself when you make the wrong decision because you'll never make the right decision, so it's the wrong one.
Sherry, a move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you so much for the first super chat of the day. Sorry, what was that?
I just said there's really nothing on mesoanalysis that's telling me anything that makes this any easier, and I'm trying to avoid getting caught between the east and west, because then you flip a coin, and no matter what you pick, it's always the wrong one. It's always the storm that you do not go to.
Yeah, but I mean, we'll see how it plays out. Today almost seems too cut and dry, honestly. I have confidence, without a doubt, that storm in Louisiana is going to produce a tornado once the low winds increase. I mean, it's already getting its act together, right? I'm confident in leaving the storms to the north because those are becoming too clustered, too much interference for them to produce tornadoes, as well as their potential to cross the front. So.
I agree. Can we just not have this in this garbage terrain down here?
No, I agree. Somebody on that Louisiana storm reported a rapidly rotating wall cloud.
Yeah, I was surprised that they SPR'd it.
Yeah, same, but like I said, my current plan is to go to Macomb, and take it from there. Probably end up going towards Woodville. Even potentially go down into Louisiana if it stays further south. That's very well possible, and you don't really have to worry about it too much.
Right.
in that area before it crossed, it would have a phenomenal view before it got there. But that would be if everything lined up perfectly. Jordan, a move for you. Thank you so much for being a moonbird for 4 months. Chris Gray, welcome to the enhanced.
Alright, I missed everything you said. A tornado watch just came out, and I believe it's us.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's us. There's just about no doubt in my mind.
They're putting the tornado watch graphics out in Spanish now too, which is great, but I wish they would put them under a different account, like, you know, NWS Tornado Spanish or something, because when I get the tweet notification for it, because the Spanish one gets tweeted out after the English one, it takes me to that, and then I can't seem to find the English version, and I don't speak Spanish. Like, I wish that they would switch that, like, they should do, you know, each language gets its own account. So I have the graphic, but I have no idea what any of these words mean. I know, like, uno, and that's about it.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Algunos tornadoes tropables. I don't know what that means, but that's the threat risk.
Well, if you see any more information about it, let me know. Yes, guys, make sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. Make sure we're smooshing that like button. I cannot see what the active like count is right now. Everybody's driving like a bunch of dickheads. We're at 682 for likes with 787 people watching. Keep smooshing that like button, guys. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, so the tornado watch pretty much extends from I-10 to I-20.
What did you say?
I said tornado watch basically extends from I-10 to I-20.
Yeah, I got it now. I almost wonder if I should have went to Natchez. You know, you can tell that those storms are, they're moving northeast and then they're starting to turn east, you know, on that boundary or whatever. So I feel like something might happen in that Natchez to, you know, south of Natchez, like that southwest corner of the state. I know that there's a west option up here. I may actually take that, trying to get over to 61. I'm not quite sure. I think I'm going to stop for lunch and then flip a coin.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I'm trying to figure it out myself right now. NATO cast came in with the 15 hatch pretty much from here all the way to Montgomery, but it did not do the big 30 again.
You're looking at the one that's not the absolute calibrated. They did that, I think, for southwest Alabama. I'm just going to find something to eat here. You can see a cell up there to our left for me, an updraft.
You got off at this exit.
And I can't do that, so I'm just going to find somewhere to eat, and then I'm going to worry about the weather later.
I didn't get any of that. Did you get off here or no?
No, I just said I missed it. I'm going to focus on getting something to eat, and then I'll worry about the rest of it later. I see their warning stuff in Alabama, so I'm not quite sure. I just need to take a minute and figure out what I need to do here. They have you toilet trained.
I prefer not to be. I like doing it on ramps. As you guys can see over there to the left, beautiful updraft forming too. Explosive. I can see blue skies ahead of us as well. Warning text. Tornado potential should increase toward and after sunset when low-level shear will considerably increase. This includes the potential for long-lived supercells and strong tornadoes of EF2+.
But yet the graphic says several tornadoes likely. They don't even mention the strong.
Well, to put it in perspective for you guys, we've got another potential for strong nighttime tornadoes again today, according to the SPC. My goodness, Mississippi just can't win. They just straight up cannot win. gonna be a long day today. A long night again. Hopefully it's not another night full of search and rescue. Somebody did a Nodak Liberal Hawk a move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Cause it's the only thing I want to do. Jason, a move for you. Thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Janice, a move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Cactus, a move for you. Thank you for the 10 memberships, gifted memberships. And I'm gonna keep on loving you, 'cause it's the only thing I want.
Good luck finding this McDonald's. The sign is in the yard of a Holiday Inn. I do not see a McDonald's unless I am absolutely blind.
Yeah, I see it way down there. I gotta turn over here. I passed it.
The building or the sign?
I see the giant sign.
Yeah, don't go to the sign. There's no McDonald's there. It's a dead end with a Holiday Inn. I don't know what's going on here.
Maybe you just don't eat McDonald's.
I need a local. Okay, Google Maps is now telling me to turn left. What? I think the McDonald's was displaced from the sign. Now I'm in a mall parking lot.
I see you. I don't see the point of the McDonald's sign, though.
I throw my hands up here. I can't win.
My hands up to playing my song and the butterflies fly away. Did you just yield for pedestrians?
I about went because they got halfway through and then they're just all standing there. Like, you would think by now we would have some sort of engineering masterpiece for these places like Walmart where you just can't get through these roads, where they would have like a tunnel for the pedestrians.
Yeah, this doesn't make any sense. I'm trying to locate the McDonald's. Wait, what's this?
It says it's down here by this mobile.
Oh, I think it's the new building they've got over here. This one's under... Well, is that under construction? What the hell? I don't know. Yeah, this... I see where the McDonald's was. They destroyed it.
Where? Oh. Alright, if there was one thing that was going to push me over the edge and make me snap today, it was probably this. I am probably going to lose it now. I'm about to just cry. The app let me order. I've already ordered and paid, and this doesn't even exist.
There's one in town if you want to go there. The McDonald's doesn't even exist anymore.
But it took my order, and it was for this address, and I paid. Like, it's not even here.
So here's a little perspective for you guys. This, where I'm pointing the camera right now, that's where the McDonald's was, and they destroyed it. I would contact McDonald's.
Well, I'm going to the other one. That's really weird. I've never gone to a McDonald's before and had it just be a pile of brick. It still doesn't make any sense why the sign's way over there.
Well, it doesn't, but you know, it would actually make more sense if, like anything else, it would say temporarily closed or something on it, you know? But instead you show up here and you're like, where is it? Oh, wait, it's gone.
I almost wish, I wish they'd put a little yard sign there that says this used to be McDonald's or something, because, you know, there's people like us that didn't, I just went the wrong way. There's people like us that aren't processing that, and they're probably not sure if that is or wasn't McDonald's.
This has just been stupid.
I'm glad you said something, because I probably wouldn't have caught that. I'd still be driving around.
Just like, where the heck's McDonald's? And then you find out it's been destroyed. Not even by a tornado. At least that would make sense. So anyway, I started blasting.
The area forecast discussion or hazardous weather outlook or whatever it is that just went over the weather radius. A significant severe weather outbreak is expected tonight, so Jackson's not messing around today, I guess.
Well, I mean, they saw what happened the other day. I don't think they're going to play it light again. Or not again, but in general, you know.
I'll be honest with you, I haven't looked at a single sounding today. I mean, we could be looking at like Joplin level soundings today and I wouldn't even know it.
I looked at a few, but they're only at like 20Z. The photograph curvature was phenomenal, but aside from that, I didn't pay that much attention, to be honest. I probably should have. And I'm gonna keep on loving you, 'cause it's the only thing.
You wanna hear a joke?
I'm looking at one straight out in front of my windshield.
McDonald's trying to pull a Kia Soul. Watch out for this guy.
Just give him a wheelchair. It's gonna be just like Buffalo 2.0.
Oh, God.
Somebody said that in my chat or Twitter or something like that when all this stupid boxing stuff was happening. They said that they want to see you box the guy in a wheelchair from the Buffalo Blizzard.
I'm glad that finally got off the internet. I was so tired of hearing about that.
Yeah, same. It's stupid. I really hope today doesn't go as forecast, because I don't think this state can handle 2 AF4s in one freaking week. McDonald's intercept imminent, guys. Still waiting on storms to really initiate. That's really the big thing. Yes, guys, make sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button. And I'm gonna keep on loving. Oh, crap. Cause it's the only thing I do. Yeah, I think this area in general is a good happy medium for anything that might develop off to the east as well as what's going on to the west.
I remember this town for some reason. We were stopped on the side of the road up here, I think.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we were. Who else was with us that day?
Yeah. I don't give free promo. Especially to those Sphere Studios people.
Copy that. I'm trying to think. Was it who I thought it was, or?
Yeah, it says it's a sharp right, but I'm having a hard time trusting this right now. Nope, it's confirmed right here, hiding behind the corner.
This one looks like they just picked it up from the other location and brought it over. Oh. My vehicle does not have that good of a turning radius. Alright guys, enjoy this view of a tree while I go pee. Yippee. Alright guys, we're back. Diana Lee, thank you so much for your donation.
The tornado warned Louisiana again.
Yeah, I see that.
Alexandria went warned too. I mean, I guess going north, so once we get to Brookhaven, if we need to abort, we can always go west.
It really just depends on if that, well, see, my concern about going north now that I see it is all these little cells that are popping up to the south of Jackson that are going to run into that storm.
I'm thinking Natchez.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards too right now. Either that or it really depends on what that one does to the south, but if we go to Natchez and want to dive south to Woodville, we still can. It's a storm near Forest that's indicating 3-inch hail already. Jeez.
Which one?
East of Jackson on 20 Forest.
Go figure. I agree, though. I think that stuff's going to get in the inflow and contaminate those storms. I didn't really see that either at first.
Well, I mean, it's one of two things. It's either going to contaminate it or it's going to enhance its low-level shear when it runs into it, because according to the Jackson METAR, they've got southerly winds and their dew point's up to 62 now. So, I mean, it's right on that boundary.
I don't know what to do and I'm panicking. What should we do? Who should we ask?
I say I'm going to pull my chat real quick. Good question. I think it's at a half hour.
I'm going north, and then I'll probably make a U-turn in Hazelhurst, because I just have a feeling.
Yeah, I feel that.
I just see that one west of Hazelhurst that's a little bean shaped. I just wonder if we're going to get stuff to develop in that area, then maybe the south one will do it.
It's possible.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Well, this could be classic where this storm is the embedded supercell. It hits the warm front and just ingests everything that comes close to it.
Sugar.
I mean, it's getting that shape.
Yeah, because there's always time to abort mission.
Yep, I agree. North it is.
Yeah.
Stacy, a move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. They just upgraded the warning to the north up to 2-inch hail.
What's the yellow sticker on your car for?
Chris put it on my car. It's a friggin' pro sticker from when I worked at XPO. He found my stickers in my passenger side door that I had from when I worked there. And he's like, oh, I'm going to take all of these and make a huge smiley face on Vince's car. And I was like, yeah, I wouldn't advise that.
Children.
He was like, can I make a smiley face on yours? I was like, I don't care, dude. Like, I was like, but I wouldn't advise touching Vince's car. He doesn't like when people touch his car.
He asked me something about a sticker. I had no idea what he was talking about because I was too busy trying to find shoes. And then he just he pulled out this jug of milk that he was drinking in Walmart, and it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen.
I know, but he was just walking around Walmart drinking out of that gallon of milk jug or half gallon, whatever it was. I was like, what the hell? And he's like, don't worry, I paid for this. All right, guys, I'll have to update the PayPal here momentarily. We are at... So we are officially at... So 75 of our goals. So thank you guys so much. Did I? Oh, excuse me. We're at 100 of our goals. So thank you guys so much. I will update that here momentarily. So we are now at 100 of our $400 goal for the day. So thank you guys so much. Thank you guys all so much for your donations. $25% of the way there already. You guys are awesome. You guys are better than awesome. You're cool with a capital K. Oh, I hope I didn't just do that. Okay, we're good. So we're going to head north right now, back towards the Jackson area. That's the current thought. Just watching that storm to the north, we're worried if we're going to have destructive interference from these storms firing to its south, or if that one's going to continue on its right turn. If it's going east, if it continues to go straight east towards Jackson, then the huge tornado potential is definitely there, because that means that it will have attached to the boundary. I just wanna keep on loving you. Alright, so according to GPS, we're an hour from Jackson, and so is the storm if it's moving due east. I'm gonna watch it for a few scans. I'm good with that same agreement with you about whether or not to go west once we go north a little bit. But I'm going to watch it over the next few scans because the storm track seems to make it out like it's still blasting northeast, but I think it's going due east right now.
That lady was honking and waving at us. Apparently she knows us.
I did not see her.
It was a Kia Soul, a white one. And first I thought Chris, and it's like, oh wait, no, I don't have that one anymore.
You can get over in front of me.
Yeah, I'm not paying any attention.
I think the on-ramp's after this light.
Yeah, you're correct. That's probably why that sign there says frontage road.
here it is, right here. That is only, what the hell? I'm so confused.
Why?
Because when I looked at the light when we were sitting at the other light, it was black. I didn't think it had any power, and then we got close to it, and then it was green.
I've seen some of those that have those like blinders on them or something, so you don't see them unless, like, if you're at an angle or whatever. I turned you down for a second. I just sent out a new warning.
I said I don't know if that storm near Jackson is bowing out right now or what. It's very weird.
I know. I'm more interested. I have a feeling we're going to end up in Natchez, but it's hard to not go up here just in case, because especially with those mergers about to take place. But where those cells initially popped off, I wouldn't be surprised if we get like a little warm sector cells to develop too. Really weird. I think today's going to be a little bit messy.
Yeah, I'm intrigued. I wonder if what I'm seeing right now is the storm near Jackson potentially splitting, and the left split starting to go north of the warm front, and the right split is rooting itself right now to the warm front.
It's possible.
Guys, we're heading up towards Jackson right now. Keep smooshing that like and subscribe button, guys. Keep smooshing it. But the latest scan, it looks like it's trying to develop a couplet there now. You can see, like, before it was separate, and now it's starting to collide.
Negative. I've been spaced out here. The straw that I have has a hole in it, and I've been trying to use a piece of the receipt to patch it out so I can finish drinking my top. Somebody in my chat's mom that was honking at us. I don't know why, but for some reason she looks familiar, but obviously not. But no, I hate. He's like, I'm in Mississippi. Clearly, she's not familiar, but for some reason, she looked like somebody I knew. So, but no, it was somebody who apparently watches our stream, and it was their mom, and she saw us. Probably doesn't like seeing us in her town, but that was cool.
Yeah, I love meeting the people that watch the stream. Echo Mirage, the same vehicle I drive on every chase. Regardless of if it goes tornadic or not, Jackson's about to get wrecked with hail.
Do it up here.
Are you fucking with me right now?
No, did you see the storm over there by Cooter Point?
Yeah, I've got no idea what you're talking about.
That's what it says.
Yeah, I've got concern about this thing surging out RFD as it gets closer to Jackson and producing right as it gets near town.
Yeah, the Cooter Point storm looks like it's bowing out a little bit too. That was the one about to cross the river I was watching, but I don't know what to think any of these. There's that one that's way southwest. The one that's just west of Hazelhurst, though, is starting to look kind of interesting. But then again, it's going to have a lot of interactions here, so I don't even know.
Yeah, I mean, if that one due west of Hazelhurst actually starts, like, rotating and turns east instead of interacting with the storms, then, yeah, I think it's definitely got potential. That Jackson storm's probably got freaking... every bit of tennis ball sized hail probably getting pushed at 60, 70 miles an hour. There's going to be so much damage.
I know, and if there wasn't such a risk for strong tornadoes and stuff today, I would totally just go and, like, videotape the hail, like, plowing everything apart, but I'm afraid if I get in town and stuff, I'll get stuck in town with traffic and then something will tornado to our south. Like, you know, that's what I hate about these higher risk days, because I'm always afraid to just commit to something. You know, when it's a lower risk, it's like, I'll commit to it because if there's a tornado, it's probably not going to be a big deal. But something like this, I always feel like I got to be more conservative and not commit to anything.
Yeah, it's roughly about a half hour out from crossing I-55. Oh, they just extended the severe warning for the metro.
Hey, are the little triangle icons on Omega supposed to be meso or TBS markers or something?
I have no idea. I don't see them.
Well, I turned them on. I think that one might have a TBS or a meso marker now west of Hazelhurst.
I did see a TBS on it on GR.
Okay, that must be what it means. I just turned them on. I never used them until today, so I just wasn't sure if that was something else, but it appears to be a TBS marker.
Is that in the control panel or what?
And what's that?
Where you get access to that and all the hail markers and stuff, is that in the control panel or where is that?
No, it's an extra special secret feature. If you PayPal me $200, I can get you access to it.
Well, just consider the last 2 nights of hotels I've paid for as an even trade.
2.5. Because how do you pay for 3 nights at a hotel and only 2 nights? You booked the wrong one.
I didn't book the wrong one. I just didn't want to go there.
I understand that. No, it's you got to go. I think it's under radar settings, and then you just unless you want to turn all the cones and stuff on, which just gets to be a mess, just turn on like initial point or whatever. Then it just gives you the point where it's at.
Dude, Jackson, oh my gosh, there's about to be a hella good car sales deals in Jackson.
Did you see that through the window, Tim?
Yeah, you should really get that bird out of your car and put it up your ass.
Yeah, I mean, you've been talking about wanting a new car. This might be your time to buy one. It's pre-dented. Oh man, this thing's hooking here west of Hazelhurst. I don't know if it's going to survive these things it's interacting with, but holy cow. Little bean thing.
No, I definitely agree. If it can get rooted, if it can go east instead of north, it would be a lot better.
I know it.
That supercell coming into Jackson, though, is just going to screw everything up in town. Like, not only is the hail going to be bad, but it's going to, the winds and the RFD of that, every bit of 78 miles an hour. There's already reports of trees and power lines down on I-20 just past Vicksburg.
Oh man, we forgot to test the chainsaws this morning.
Yeah, that thing is definitely rotating, but yeah, I don't think it'll survive the cell mergers. Did you ever solve your straw debacle?
Yeah. They've got like sticky backing on the receipt, so I just wrapped it around the straw. It was really a bummer too because it was right up toward the top.
Stacy, a move. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. So we're going north right now, guys, towards the Jackson Metro. They're about to get obliterated by a hailstorm. We're wondering if that supercell is going to end up remaining dominant or not. Destructive cell merger. I'm probably going to just absolutely destroy its chance. This is such a being stuck between a rock and a hard place kind of situation.
No, I agree with that, but I'm going to go up here. I'm not going to go into Jackson, though, but I have a feeling it's going to be those ones coming up toward Natchez. But, you know, it's like we might as well mess around with these, because if you go all the way west and get on those storms right now, it's just going to be a lot of wasted time, because you're not going to be able to see anything with the pine trees, and I think they need some time yet. Like they said with the low-level jet, obviously it's not here yet, and we need that.
No, I agree, but I kind of wish I was in Jackson right now. Radar is still indicating monster hail and at the lowest levels, 85 mile an hour RFD winds. My goodness.
I agree, it would have been neat to be there.
I think a lot of the towns can end up without power tonight.
Yeah, I know where I'm probably not staying tonight. I have a feeling I'm going to end up in Birmingham or Coleman for some reason.
Yeah, that storm's about to have a cell merger, so that thing might destroy the core just in time. Sized hail in it before the core even got there. That's scary. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Guys, we're rolling north. I don't think we're going to try and intercept the Jackson storm. But we're watching these ones to our west as well. I think the main game is going to be these storms to the south here, closing in on Natchez real quick. I've got about an hour or two before those really enter the area. Just going to continue with, we're going to try and, oh my goodness, that thing looks phenomenal. Jeez, that storm in Louisiana crossing 49 right now, just wow.
Is that on Fort Polk radar?
Yeah.
Oh, that's that same one, isn't it?
Yep.
I have a feeling that's the one we're going to have to go after eventually.
Yep, I completely agree. Ever since I saw it develop in Texas, I just had the feeling that's going to be the one of the day. Oh my gosh, looking at it on Omega. Wow.
Hold on a second.
I might turn around. I might turn around. That thing is a monster. Absolute monster. Heading straight for Woodville.
Looks like they just warned this little storm up here. It looked like it was like a split, but I forgot that that's a null with the radar radio because of the Brandon water tower. So I think that's all one storm. It just looks broken up because of that dead zone.
Yeah, I see it popping in. I don't know. I'm really tempted to flip around.
I'm going to go up here just a little bit, give it a minute. I mean, I'm so darn close to it. But no, I intend to basically see what this looks like, and if it doesn't do anything interesting in the next 15 minutes, I'm gone.
No, I agree. I do see slight amount of rotation on it, and we're not really that far from it, so... It does look like it turned a little bit to the northeast now as well. Alright guys, so we're going to try and take a peek at this storm south of, or just north of Hazelhurst, because it's going to be crossing I-55 here soon. Just want to take a quick peek at it, but we think the main game is going to be that supercell in Louisiana right now that's just been by itself, just going crazy. It's about an hour from crossing the line, the Mississippi River. That thing's going to have a monster on it once it gets that low level shear. Oh yeah, that thing's going to wedge out. Without a doubt, within the next hour. That's going to be the storm of the day, easily. But we're so close to this one, we really don't want to miss it. I'm going to take a peek at this one still. Right north into the main line. I feel like it might be a waste of time. That storm down, I'll show you guys that storm on radar real quick. On G, or not G. On Omega, so you guys can see it. thank you guys all once again. Keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. I feel sunburned. Definitely feel sunburned right now.
I bet that storm down there, South Alexandria, is dropping some ginormous, like, bowling balls.
Possibly. I'm turning around at the next exit.
Yeah, I just looked at a loop of that thing, and it's got its outflow going out in front of the updraft. So, I mean, like, I'm not super excited for it, but I feel like that's the storm that's gonna do it. Like, it needs time, but it also takes time to get there. Like, I literally just switched radar sights again and turned the loop on, and I'm like, yeah, I'm going to that.
Yeah, I put Woodville in my GPS, and it's only an hour and a half away, so I definitely want to get down there.
Is that town on 61?
Correct.
Yeah, GPS has had me flipping around here in a mile. I had it was some town in Louisiana, but no, that's the general area I'm trying to get as well. That thing just looks like a classic supercell. I mean, once it looks like it's kicking its outflow out. I don't know, that hook looks kind of garbage, but I think that it's going to do it eventually, if any of them do.
Well, this low level shear is set to be ramping up, so I think it'll do it.
Yeah, you take a mature supercell and then put it in a good environment later on, and usually you get bad things.
Yeah, it just sucks now that we're like within viewing range of this storm too, but I honestly think it's time to bite the bullet. This is like, we've got a beautiful storm here, don't get me wrong, but this thing's gonna have destructive interference.
Oh yeah, I mean, if this thing goes tornadic or something, I'll just turn around, but yeah, I mean, it reminds me of Friday. You know, you get an established supercell. Now, it was much quicker Friday night, but as soon as that little shower hit I-20 and it became a supercell, between I-20 and the Mississippi River, that thing went nuts. I mean, you take an already mature supercell and you throw it in a better environment. I mean, there's already a storm. It just has to modify itself. So to me, it just makes more sense to go where there's a better storm. These up here are kind of crappy.
That also is the area with 5,000 K.
Probably why that storm is doing what it's doing.
Whoops. Alright guys, now we'll zoom in on this storm here in Louisiana. You don't get much more of a classic supercell than that one, and that's the one we're gonna go after. That hook can cycle, that thing's gonna do it without a doubt. honestly, I think we should be able to intercept that thing on 61 within an hour or so. About an hour, hour and a half.
No, I agree. Looking at it now, it almost, you know, it looks like it, I don't think it's struggling. It looks like it's outflow dominant right now, maybe. But like we said, you know, it needs to get into better environment, which is good because it gives us a couple minutes to get there.
Yeah, I think we're waiting for this low-level shear to really ramp up, and once it does in the evening, then yeah, I mean, there's nothing around that storm. There hasn't been since it developed.
Yeah, they've got TOR possible on it now too.
I think they're being a little conservative right now because it's at the edge of the CWA too. Those velocities are just screaming that it's going to drop a monster once it figures itself out.
Yeah, the elevated circulation stuff there really just needs to get down to the surface.
Cycle into the core of the storm, and the storm will go through another cycling phase before it gets going. Alright guys, I'll hop back into chat now. So we're heading down towards the town of Woodville, Mississippi, about a little over an hour away from there. So we're only about an hour from intercepting the supercell, which honestly, by the time we get down there, I think it'll be tornadic. These storms to the north, these clusters in Jackson, they're really losing its act. They're going to act and continue to act as hailers, but overall, I think the threat for tornadoes in Jackson itself is not that prominent as much as it is for this lone supercell down south. So, as the storm continues to surge further to the east into the wide open warm sector, there's nothing, as you guys can see to my south, the skies are somewhat clearing. It's not blue skies, but the clouds are thinning, so we're going to see the environment become more and more conductive for tornadoes as the evening progresses, where this environment down here has not been tainted at all. This environment is very much primed for strong tornadoes. So, I mean, this thing is heading straight for the... It's going to get gnarly here soon. Thank you, Philly. Good to see you, buddy. It always does this. I hit cruise and I just keep going, and then he decides he wants to pass me. Cause it's the only thing I do. Yeah, but Woodville's about as good as we can get for being in position for that thing once it crosses the Mississippi. Us getting there around that time is not a negative thing. Sure, we could have not doubled back in our routing the way that we did, but that we would have just been sitting in the Woodville area that much longer, honestly. So, provided the storm continues on its motion and there's no destructive interference from any storms that fire, which there's no indications any storms are going to fire on its southern flank, then we should be in great position, honestly. Hopefully, when we get to that area, we'll still have data. Yeah, it looks like the hook is getting adjusted into the storm right now, so I think we're about to have the wrap up. It's gonna be crazy. Cause I'm gonna keep on loving you. I need to listen to some music first.
I doubt it, but did you see the graphic for the mesoscale discussion 362 that just got issued like a minute ago?
No.
Yeah, so they highlighted like basically the Jackson area ahead of that cluster we were going to, and they say clustering storms may gradually organize and pose an increasing potential for damaging wind gusts through 6 to 8 p.m. Womp womp.
Yeah, I think they only did that because of the fact that it's in the metro. At least it's not tornadic.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, normally that would be like there's an increase in tornado potential. They kind of just said there's an increase for wind potential.
Alright guys, I will throw my location back up on Omega now that I showed you guys that supercell. Should take my location back on that immediately. There we go. So what are you thinking? You think we should go to Macomb and then west, or do you think we should split off near Brookhaven?
GPS has me taking 15B, so I'm guessing that's Macomb. I kind of want to get as far south as possible because there's that forest or whatever there between, well, west of Macomb, and I know there's really like no road options, so I just don't want to end up having to make a fast dive to the south and have to drive through some state park or whatever the heck it is. Tornado warning.
On that storm?
Yeah, don't confuse it with Tornado Watch, you know, the new next Netflix super storm chaser group that, you know, they're filming or whatever after they kicked off Greg. You know, this is not Tornado Watch, this is Tornado Warning.
So they did just tornado warn that storm that we're heading to. Like I said, guys, we've got thinning clouds. The environment down here is very, very favorable. Alright, what's this guy gonna do? I think the tornadic supercell threat is definitely increasing with that supercell. Latest storm track has got it turning a little bit more east again, east-northeast instead of due northeast.
Yeah, the Barron product or whatever is starting to freak out about it too.
somebody message Drew and let him know he's not connected on Zello. I don't have anything to say right now, but I just looked and he's not logged in.
Is the Omega TV account logged in?
Let me see. Because it only said 2 people of 6.
I just pinged his thing or whatever. We'll see if he gets that or not. I'll send him a thing here. Oh, no, Pete, there we go.
Yeah, I just saw it went from 2 to 6, 2 of 6 to 3 of 6.
Well, we just didn't see you on the channel. We're just like confirming you were live or whatever. We just want to make sure if we needed to yell at you, we can yell at you. So the heck with it, we're going to go get this one here in southwest Mississippi.
Is he replying directly to you? Because I'm not getting his transmissions, but I see yours going through the Omega TV channel.
I missed what you said. He was talking. What's that?
I didn't hear any transmissions from him, but I saw you replying to the Omega TV channel. So I don't know if he wasn't in the Omega TV one when he was replying to you.
He must not have been.
Jeez. Liberal Hawk, another move for your super chat. Thank you if I missed it earlier. I know you had one earlier. I didn't know if you did another one or if it's the same one. So if you did have this one and it's just the same one, you get an extra move. That's all that matters. You see they just extended the severe warning over the Mississippi.
Yeah, that must be a CWA boundary because now there is an area that doesn't even have a warning between there.
Yep, Lake Charles is the western, and we're entering New Orleans now. Guys, so we're continuing to head south right now. There is a severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado warning on the storm we're heading for. Making our way in that direction. good news is if the storm beats us to Woodville, taking the road that we're going to be going on through Lake Liberty and everything, we can go north out of there towards the town of Crosby if it ends up taking a more of a northerly track.
Okay, I missed what you said. They were toning out another warning.
No, I was just saying if it ends up like being a little bit faster ahead of schedule and we aren't able to meet at Woodville or whatever that town is, at least the direction we're going on, we'll be able to go north towards the town of Crosby and intercept up near there too.
No, I agree. At least we've got state highways and stuff to work with down here. It's not too bad.
Latest scan I got looks like the new hook's forming and it looks like it's making a hard right turn.
Your right or my right?
Yes.
Oh, great news. Whoa, hold up here. Are we actually going to get a storm in the daylight?
In the daylight? Oh wow, we've actually got what, at least 2 hours left of daylight?
I believe sunset is like 7:10. So, yeah, that's not bad. Guys, we are continuing after this tornadic supercell that's definitely maturing. The low level shear in the area is increasing. Wouldn't it be nice if it ends up planting, if it just rides that state highway, like east? I know it. Pretty sparse population down here, too.
Yeah, that's the very, very good news. same thing going on right now. We got about 9 miles till we start heading west on state routes towards this tornadic supercell. Once again, thank you guys all for joining us today. Thank you for smooshing that like and subscribe button. Actually shocked once it moves towards like Woodville and Centerville and all that. The radar coverage down there is actually great if it moves right.
Which one?
Our storm.
Yeah, looks little. I hate this little radar hole down here. Like, I wish we could get a radar like 30 miles south of Vicksburg.
Yeah, I know that part, but once it, like I said, once it gets to like Woodville and east of there, it should be in a good radar area. Looks like New Orleans has a good look at it once it crosses into that part. Like right now, it's really not that good.
Yeah, we got a flash flood warning up there in Jackson now, finally.
Hey buddy, where'd you end up? Nice. We're heading that way too right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, you might. Well, I guess we'll see what happens. At the low level shear is definitely increasing, so I think its tornado potential is going to go up in the latest update from the SPC. I don't know if it's the SPC or the tornado watch text, but they said the tornado threat's going to be increasing around sunset and after sunset. So I'm like, great, here we go again. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty high for the VTP. Interesting. Well, yeah, we'll see. They're saying it definitely wants to get going. So we'll see if it keeps going. This is the only one that's been by itself the whole time, and nothing is forming to interfere with it. So
yeah, no, I agree, and I appreciate you calling to check in. That was nice.
Yep, I just wanted to see where you ended up. I didn't know where you decided to target or anything. I figured you were probably down here too, but I was kind of curious.
Yeah, actually, I went to Vicksburg and I played around with that Tallulah stuff earlier, and then I came down through Tallulah. Saw a ton of lightning.
Oh, I'm sure.
That stuff really ramped up. So
yeah,
right
I saw.
I've got a perfect view from the north of all the turkey necks and popcorn bubbling up.
Is it like clear to the north where you're at? Like, well, not looking north.
Actually, it's clear to the south.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, it's clear to the north of the storm.
It is. It's blue sky.
Yeah, I can see blue skies here to the south a little bit too. So I think this storm, there was 5,000 Cape. So I think this storm is just literally soaking up every bit of energy that's in the atmosphere. So nothing is developing to compete with it.
Yeah, I think you're right. And I think this could be big beast, bad boy.
Yep, I completely agree. So we'll see what happens, but definitely want to touch base with you. I'm sure we'll see you down here.
Yeah, update Benny for me.
All right, we'll see you, buddy.
All right,
bye.
bye.
So I just got off the phone with Chris, and he said that he's heading down towards this storm. He's in Natchez right now, and he said that it's just straight blue skies looking down at this storm.
Yeah, I don't know, man. This thing's just, it's one of those weird situations where it's like right on the edge. Like, is it going to go or is it not going to go?
Yeah, I know. Party is like, is it just going to like and just die out for no reason at all, or what? You know what I mean? I'm going to take a look at mesoanalysis. Chris was telling me that the violent tornado parameter spiked between, it originally was up in like Meridian, I guess, but now it's shifted down to like Macomb, so, which makes sense.
He really likes that VTP product.
A lot of people like the composite products. Just the view right here is still beautiful.
Yeah, this is all doable. It's kind of flat down here.
Yeah, I mean, according to mesoanalysis, that storm's going to be it. So maybe some more supercells firing up around it, and it's just going to ride the boundary east. Effective bulk shears at 65 knots.
Holy cow.
Effective helicity is at 300.
Yeah, what a weird deal. 2 days ago, this was a marginal risk.
No, I completely agree. This wasn't even on my freaking dartboard when I was thinking about it, and then I saw it pop up as a slight when we were talking about it being a 5% tour, and then now this. Like, yeah, it's incredible how these mesoscale features play out.
Yeah, that low-level jet is coming this way, and I think once it finally gets its ass over here, we're going to have problems.
I wonder if it's actually the 500 millibar divergence.
Well, it could also be the lack of the 500 millibar divergence.
I think that's the reason why it's starting to get going, you know what I mean? So the effective helicity is around 300. 0 to 1 kilometer is right now, which is might be why it's not doing it. Right now is only at 150, but it's going to increase above 200 as this thing progresses east by 7 p.m. And then by the time it gets into eastern Mississippi and into western Alabama, it's going to increase 250 to 300 in the lowest kilometer.
Unbelievable. Top-down approach.
Yeah, I don't know if it's going through like a cycling phase now or what. It's being weird. It's definitely turning more right, though. I'll give it that. I think it's in the radar hole. Might not be cycling, but it's probably radar hole.
The lightning is concentrating around the meso now instead of being all the way out on that forward flank. I don't know if that means anything or not, but it looks cool.
I mean, historically speaking, they don't say anything about it, but at least in my experience, I've definitely noted, and I'm sure you have it as well, that when the lightning really increases around the meso, it usually is like tornado time. That's like my gut instinct every time.
Skip Talbot and Hank have been on that high horse about that for a couple of years, and I kind of agree with them because you get a strengthening storm, it makes sense to get more lightning, and I think that was one of the for a while there, it was kind of a trend of people were kind of buying into that, and we're kind of researching it more. Then I know Samaras was doing a lot with lightning, and now since he's gone, I feel like the whole lightning thing has kind of been a little bit forgotten. I think it's something we should look at again because those like tornado detectors, I don't know if it's Midland or Tornado product. There's some company that makes a detector that actually detects like tornado probability, and it's like an appliance, like you can buy it and carry it around. And one of the factors it does is electrical pulses from lightning, and it's like, and they're fairly accurate, so there's got to be something to it.
I need to get my mobile threat net back. I loved having that in my car.
What feature do you want? Because you can get ThreatNet now without having to have the satellite box.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it depends if there's a certain feature you want, then you still need the box, but you can get the web viewer, which sucks because you have no GPS location overlay. But yet, trust me, the salesman at Barron will tell you how it is the best product ever and how it beats GR and everything else is trash. But I literally told him on the phone, I said, okay, so how do I put my GPS location on? And he said, well, you can't. And I said, okay, well, then how am I supposed to know where I am relative to the storm? And he told me I need to use landmarks and then zoom into street level. I'm like, dude, I'm moving at 70 miles an hour. I can't zoom into street level every 5 seconds. Like, you are really, really lacking a feature here.
Yeah, I just miss having it. I loved, like, anytime just you're cruising and going toward the storm. That's what I like, because I have the satellite. Actually, I still have the box and everything like that somewhere at my house, actually. But I just loved when you were, like, heading towards the storm, because when you had all that crap, then it would plot your GPS and, like, point the nose of the direction you were heading. And any time it had you going towards a mezzo, it was always, like, screaming, "You are approaching a twisting storm. Please exercise caution." And I just loved it.
Yeah, I have the box and everything. I think I lost the antenna, but I think it's just a standard XM antenna. I think you just get off Amazon. But the Barron app, if you download the Critical Weather app, the same algorithm they use with the meso markers and like the tornado chance, you can get a notification on your phone and it'll pop up and be like, you know, Barron threat at tornado risk, low, medium, high, whatever. And it's the same product that you can get on like ThreatNet, but I like the Barron weather or the tornado warning polygons that Barron has, because sometimes those are actually kind of useful compared to what NWS issues, because you know they put their own out. But I am considering putting it back in. Honestly, Radar Omega kind of solved a lot of the issues, because with Barron I could do national composite and all that, and I couldn't do that on GR. I can do that now, but I kind of feel like putting it back in just as a backup, because Starlink, yeah, that's great, but even if that fails, at least you can still get some sort of radar image. Even though it's pretty low resolution, it's better than nothing. You can get it straight from the sky.
Right, even though it's freaking ancient.
Yeah, I hope they never discontinue that, because even with Starlink and all that, it's just another tool. It's not that expensive anymore. I think it's down to $50 a month or something. I know the price of the box went way up though.
Yeah, I knew the price of the box was like $1,000 when I originally got it, but it was like $100 a month. And I bought it and I had it for many seasons, and it was a great tool to have. It was so outdated. I hated only having reflectivity with meso markers, but it was pretty cool to at least have. But aside from that, I mean, it was still a good feature to have, especially before Starlink days and everything.
Well, those meso markers and the TVS icons are so much more accurate than the weather services. Like, they actually mean something. Like, you don't even need to look at velocity. Like, oh, there's an icon there. Okay, that's probably a tornado. So, yeah, I need to dig that out of the storage wherever it's at and dust it off and test it out and maybe keep going again.
Yeah, I've been thinking about it lately. Like I said, it helps a lot having Starlink and all that. Well, obviously I can't use it right now, but it helps a lot having it, but just in general, Alright guys, so we're continuing west right now. We are headed west towards Woodville, where that supercell is heading. It looks like it's making a right turn, but we're kind of in a radar hole right now, so it's very hard to see what this storm is looking like right now. Kind of makes me curious of what Twitter is, if there's anything good on Twitter with it. If I've missed any donations through Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App, my apologies. I am not looking at my phone. Thank you guys all once again for tuning in and smooshing that like and subscribe button, though. Oh, my blue dot went away because my phone went to idle. Honestly, I think as the night progresses, this thing is likely going to go in and produce a monster. I hate to say it, but it's probably true. It's definitely making a right turn. Yeah, it's hard to get a good look at this storm right now on radar, just because it's in a radar hole, I guess. But it's definitely making a right turn, which is only going to help it. It's the only reason I'm not buying the downtrend on radar.
Yeah, they don't have a tour possible on this Mississippi warning. Kind of surprised. But yeah, it looks like it's becoming more compact. You know, before I was really on that bandwagon where it looked like it had an outflow boundary out ahead of its meso, or inflow maybe, kind of, or not outflow, but some outflow ahead of it. I really think it's becoming more compact. It looks like it's starting to get the better look to it, so maybe it's going to get through this process here in a half an hour or so, because it's starting to looks a little bit more balanced. Before it just looked like a big old blob.
Yeah, hopefully it keeps up. I'm trying to watch these storms off to our east, though. I really hope that it really don't get going, but everything's starting to pop over there, too. But this one's really got no reason for it not to succeed, honestly.
In my opinion, I think the environment's all kind of equal here. So, like, if those ones would go, I think this one would go. But the jet coming in from the west, I would assume that this one would go first. If this one totally craps out and dies, I think the ones east will as well. But if this one goes nuts, I think those ones will too, but it'll be later.
Tennis ball sized hail confirmed via social media in Jackson.
Guess what?
What?
He's got to use a bunch of virtual rail van cameras because nobody's out here.
Ouch.
Yeah, big ouch.
The New Orleans look of this storm on the New Orleans radar just makes it look like it's dying, like it doesn't even exist anymore.
Yeah, I think the tops on it collapsed a little bit there. I don't know if that means it's going to go nuts or what.
I'm just kind of hoping it's because it's on a radar hole, or it's in the radar hole. That's kind of what I'm hoping is happening right now. We got a little bit of a modest above us too. Not anything exuberant, like, ooh, need to get a photo of it, but definitely some.
Well, yeah, that makes me wonder if it's a little stable here. God, that looks like trash on Polk already.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know if it's because it's in that radar hole, and that's why this is happening, because it's, like, weird how it just happened like that, you know what I mean? Like, just out of nowhere, it just dropped.
Yeah. I think we need those 850s, and we need them, like, now.
That's the hard decision, because if I knew this was actually crapping out, then I would flip around and go after the storms to the east, but I can't tell. We're in a radar hole.
It they've got echo tops on Orleans. It looks like maybe they've come down some, which with the storm getting closer doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? It would be doing the opposite, even if it was strengthened, even if it was just plateaued. Oh boy, I don't know, but I'm going to stick with this for a little while because I'm not going to cruise too fast and to back it down a little bit because it's going to take a little bit extra time now, but I don't know, this might just be one we have to just literally stay in front of for like 3 hours before anything happens because it's in a good environment and I don't want to bail and go way the heck east because I feel like everything in the west I would assume would go before the stuff in the east does. By the way, our watch is an 80-60.
Did not know that.
Yeah, the east watch for Alabama is 70-50. So I was afraid they were going to do something stupid like a 90-80 out there, and I was going to kick myself for not just going to Selma, but I don't know. I agree with them, man. It's definitely a possibility of some tornadoes out here. I just don't know what's going on here.
I'm just closely watching that storm southeast of Brookhaven heading towards Monticello because I'm worried that one's gonna, it looked like it made a slight east turn and I'm like, no.
Well, I kind of thinking, I wonder if both of these are gonna go at the same time. Like, with meso-analysis, what time did it show some of those parameters peaking? Was it like plus 2 hours or, do you remember? Well, slow down for that. You can bust a shock on that piece of crap road right there.
Oh. I mean, it shows in plus 2 hours that the supercell's still going to be violent, according to meso-analysis.
Yeah, I just didn't know if those forecast parameters like were to go up at all or anything, but I don't know. I wish I could just look up and tell you what the 850s are doing.
The latest update, literally because I just got a refresh, shows multiple supercells are going to fire off to the east, as well as this one we're on or heading to. Literally in 2 hours, according to meso-analysis, we're going to have the area, the storm that we're on is circled with 0 to 1 kilometer at 200. Literally that storm by itself is the 200, and then everything else is 150 or less. And then come 4 hours from now, we're still going to be at 200 on the first kilometer. It looks like it's actually toning back.
Oh boy, it's our free Jesus books guy from the Walmart. You might want to roll your windows up. They're going to try to pity you into it.
I already went through the stop sign.
There's another one. He might get you.
I know, I saw both of them.
He was like motioning me to come in. It's like, no, dude, I got to get going. Sorry. It's those same guys, too. They must have like a route.
Dude, on radar, the storm just died. They canceled the severe warning.
I may pull off up here and look at data. I actually think I'm going to go up on this road. You see where that road makes a hard south turn in a couple of miles? I'm going to stop there. This thing's weird, but it's also got that, like, S shape to it. Like, I have no idea what is going on with this thing. It's not making any sense to me.
Yeah, it's got that weird look to it, like it's got a good inflow layer, but it's, I don't know, it's really weird.
I wonder if it's a radar hole, but if it's just the radar hole, the echoes should have come down, not just disappeared, but I don't know. Visually, it looks okay, like structure-wise, it's just it's dissolving, but I tell you what, if it craps itself out, it'll make the decision for the rest of the night pretty easy. Just floor it and go east.
Just meteorologically speaking, though, I don't see any reason why it would crap out. That's why I'm confused as to why it fell apart. Like, the lightning is virtually non-existent now.
Hold on, we might be getting a warning.
Might be that Monticello storm. Things starting to look good.
Shut up. Oh my God, 116,550. They just transmitted a local area emergency at the request of the parish sheriff's department, or whatever, regarding a severe thunderstorm warning. I have never heard that before. That is the weirdest thing ever. They just said it's been transmitted at the request of the whatever parish, whatever. A severe thunderstorm warning is in effect until whatever. Dude, what the heck is that?
Yeah, that's definitely weird. I'm probably going to pull off here in a second.
Alright.
Yeah, they only extended a special weather statement with that storm. Oh, this is getting to be too much fun. And my Monticello storm is starting to indicate low-level rotation. Yeah, up at this next interchange, I'm going to pull off when there's the next pull-off. This is a hard call, guys. This is a very hard call. That Monticello storm is...
Yeah, I'm actually pulling off right here. I'm confused. I gotta figure this out.
Smells moist.
Huh?
It smells moist.
Yeah, it is really.
Dude, this thing just died.
They just continued the severe thunderstorm warning on the north side of it, though. Until 6:45. Just updated it.
That makes no sense at all.
Well, I wonder if they accidentally screwed up or something, if they sent that local emergency. Like, I wonder if they tried to issue a warning. I don't know what's going on. Not that it needs one, but I don't know what's going on.
I've got it dropping down almost out of 50 dBz.
On which side? Fort Polk?
No, New Orleans. Dang it.
Why? Like, what do you do? Do you turn around and start blasting, and then just, if this doesn't, you just turn back around?
I think that's our only option.
Right, because then this will take time, so
Right.
it's not wasted.
gotta take leaks if we want to go. That Monticello storm is definitely rotating and starting to turn. We're only an hour from Monticello, but it's gotta...
Well, we might as well get going that way, because if this one doesn't, we can just turn around.
Right.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna hurt.
Nope.
Alright guys, we're gonna go back east. It's just such a stupid day today. Such a stupid day because Vince is turning around. I gotta do a 10-100, but that Monticello storm is blowing up and it's about an hour to our east, so we gotta fly to catch it. And if by chance this storm decides to get its act together, then we can come back after it. You got a copy. Hey, just asking your opinion. What do you think about what's happening right now? This storm off to our west is kind of just falling apart. I'm not sure the reason behind it, but then we also have that Monticello storm. We decided to flip around to try and see if we can get back up closer to that one over towards Monticello. But it just doesn't make sense why the storm just fell apart out of nowhere.
I agree. I don't know either. I did notice all that mess up near Jackson Metro. Very, very outflow dominant. So I think the tornado threat immediately, around Jackson and points to the south and east, probably going to come down. But that storm up near the Brookhaven and Monticello area, that one may be interesting because they try to interact with that outflow boundary coming down out of the Jackson, Mississippi area, I don't know, over the next hour or so. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm confused as well because we've still got the storms going up in northern Louisiana that look pretty nasty. They've got some books on them, a little bit of broad rotation, but it's just a mess right now on reflectivity. Hail everywhere, wind everywhere, but not a lot on the tornado side.
Yeah, I was just definitely shocked that storm went from classic supercell to just fell down, and I can't put my finger as to why. Like, in my opinion, I didn't think there was any reason why it should have done that. I mean, it still had 65 knots of effective bulk shear. Like, everything was present for it.
Observations too. I mean, it's like 82 over 72 down there, north of like Jackson, Louisiana, just south of the state line, feeding into it. So I don't know. Who knows? We may see it fall apart, and then we may see something maybe try to re-energize as it gets over closer to the Macomb, Mississippi area. We'll have to see.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're playing. We're going to start blasting back towards the interstate, and if it gets its act together, then we'll go back west. If not, we'll try and... That Monticello storm just looks really good.
It does. Keep us updated, and we'll keep riding along with you guys. Appreciate it.
Did our people leave the area?
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the craters in the road. What was that?
Jeez, your car just dropped to the ground. No, those people that were at the corner handing out Bibles, I think they left.
They're not Bibles, they're Jesus books.
Yeah, the same thing.
I don't know. This thing looks like some sort of weird propaganda type thing. I don't know what's going on with this road. Is just absolutely ridiculous. So I guess we'll just go 5 miles an hour. They must do this to control speeders.
Yeah, I would recommend flooring it as best as we can. That Monticello storm is getting a very classic shape to it.
Well, I have no problem doing that once we get about 2,500 feet up the road. This is freaking brutal.
Oh, I definitely agree.
Passing all these chasers going that way, and like you do you.
I'll tell you what, I really hate these days of bouncing back and forth. It just kills me.
Yeah, welcome to Dixie freaking Alley.
Just makes me feel like an idiot if that storm ends up, like, going, because, like, that was my plan, is Brookhaven it. Sure enough, there it is.
I also said that I was not going west of 55 today, too. Here we are. To make us feel any better, there's those little showers down there west or east of McComb that, before it does too much excitement, I think it's going to have to ingest those and work its way through those. So I think that's going to shunt it here for at least a half hour or so.
Yeah, the only bad news is it's going to take us at least an hour and a half, if not a little bit longer, to catch it.
1 hour and 20 minutes to Collins, which is the town out in front of it, and I think it'll be there in like an hour, so we should be okay. They just warned it, so we'll have a storm speed now.
Yeah, I think it's turning east too. That warning kind of gives it an east-northeast look. Once we get up 55, it'll be a lot easier. Northeast at 45.
45 miles an hour though, ouch, but seen worse.
Honestly, I think if it takes a little bit more of a right turn, it'll slow down a little bit more.
I completely agree with you.
That thing turns right, it's going to scrape the right between Laurel and Hattiesburg. Just classic area.
Right. Yeah, I really think that shower and its inflow, I mean, I figure the way things are moving, that it's probably going to take it at least 15, 20 minutes. I think this is the storm. I think it's going to have to reorganize a few times, but at least that buys us some time here to get up, you know, close to it, I think.
I really hope so, because that thing to our west just died.
Well, I guess that makes the day a little easier. Yeah, we're going to be in Coleman tonight. I just get that feeling.
It just sucks because we finally are like, screw it, let's pick this storm, and then it's like... Now we got people going 45 and a 55.
Does that bumper sticker say cheese makes me happy?
I don't know, I will advise. They freaked out when you passed them, though.
It just irritates me. Like, speed limit is 55. Please at least go the speed limit under normal weather conditions. Like, that's how traffic jams get caused.
Way Kiss 1. Thank you for joining the slight membership. Stuck in floodwaters in Jackson. Jeez, it went downhill there quickly. Good thing we told the people to watch out today.
Yeah. Jackson always floods. I remember last August, I don't remember why I was there. I think we had severe weather the day before, the day after, or something. But they had like a moderate risk for the rainfall. So I remember I went to Jackson just for the heck of it. And it was just like floods everywhere. Like we had a nursing home flooded and all this stuff. It's pretty crazy. It's like that town is so flood prone. It's ridiculous. It's kind of like an easy consolation prize there. Like if you've got a severe risk and there's any chance of flooding and the severe risk goes to heck, you just go look at the flood.
Gary, I missed it. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation, Gary. A moo for you. Thank you so much, buddy. So we are at 125 of our 400 goal today. So thank you so much, everybody. 125 of our 400 goal. I'll update that real quick. I can't believe that storm just fell apart. Thank you guys all once again for tuning in and for
Thomasville, Alabama, tornado warning. another frickin' magnet.
Brett's on that storm.
Good, you can have it.
Moving east at 35. Nice.
Looks like our storm has entered glob status, so it's gonna be a while in then.
I'm alright with that. Latest warning update, it slowed it down to 40.
Yeah, so much for all baby cows. So much for that daylight storm chase.
Boo! Yep, back to seeing wedges wrapped in the rain tonight. Up near Coleman or something tonight, even if it's Birmingham, because I'd like to just make my way further north when we get home tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a slight risk tomorrow southeast of here, but I think it's just a continuation of whatever squall comes up tomorrow. I don't think I'll chase it unless I get crazy. But I gotta figure out what I'm doing this moving, because like I said, at this point I don't even know if me going home and coming back out would even make sense. And I don't think I can sit in the car that long. Like right now I'm about to cry, so I'm in so much pain with my back and everything, but I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna see tomorrow if I can hire some movers or something, because it looks, day 5 and 6, I mean I haven't really looked at the models, but I mean just the location they're gonna be in. I mean finally we've got some planes set up, so I really don't want to trash them unless one of them goes to heck. I mean if they start looking like garbage, it might change my mind though.
No, I agree, and I'm not happy to have to spend one day. I'd love it if it wasn't for the fact I had to go for the ultrasound, then I wouldn't be going back home, but definitely need to be back home for that. So it sucks I'll only be home for a day, and that would be a day I'd be glad to take relaxing out here in the plains while we're waiting for stuff to get going out there, but take what you can get.
We all just need to move somewhere that's more logistically centered.
If only. Geez, guys, we're at 41,523 subscribers. Less than 500 away from hitting our goal for the end of the month of 42,000. So thank you guys all so much. Honestly, I think by the end of April, we'll be at 50,000, and I'm very excited for that. We've been growing so exponentially, and it's great. I'm so grateful for everybody that comes here to watch the stream. All you guys really make this worth it. You make it fun. So thank you guys so much for all your support day in and day out. Paul, for you, thank you so much for your super chat. Does not shock me with tennis ball sized hail. It's going through storm mergers right now, so hopefully it'll take its time getting where it's getting. That way Vince and I can catch back up to it. Really, really hope so. Or maybe even if this one on the western flank, if it gets like, you know, it'd just be perfection.
A freaking Waffle House up here in about a mile and a half.
I mean, yes, but if that storm on the western flank of the currently warned supercell takes over its energy and becomes the dominant one.
That's bust. That's the keen hatch, I tell you.
Definitely going north. These two lanes are slowing me the hell down. It's at least for 20 miles, so I think that's good. We can get up on 20 pretty quick. Or not 20. You get what I was saying.
Sounds good. Just be careful. There's a car in the left lane up here. Oh, never mind. He's turning. I'm sorry. I wasn't even trying to be a jerk. I thought this guy was stopped in the left lane.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I can see how that can be portrayed as me being an ass. I mean, any other time it would have been.
I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that you were apparently being a jerk.
Didn't want you to have a flashback.
Wasn't on the interstate, so I mean, eh. Well, it does look like that one's trying to hook, too. Oh my gosh, that one over So-So is rotating like crazy.
Louisiana?
No, what?
We do have two supercells out there. I know that they're not necessarily in the best spot, but I almost wonder if we're going to end up getting something coming from the west here later on, because we got those two warnings. The one up there on 20, if you look at Shreveport radar, I mean, they're not crazy looking, but they're definitely looking better than any of this other trash.
Yeah, Chris actually just texted me asking me what I think of it.
Yeah, I just saw it pop up on my phone, and I'm like, what the heck is this guy talking about? And I switched radar sites. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a monster hailer, but I think its tornado potential can be fairly low.
I I would think, unless it does something weird, because I would assume that's all a cool area, unless it like got blue skies and it recovered, but that'd be some awful fast recovery.
Yeah, I just wouldn't anticipate that quick of atmospheric recovery. That's my only thing.
Well, if this one tanks on us, I guess I'll go back up to 20. I have no idea. I give up.
That's probably my biggest concern with it. If that storm turned right, I mean, it's got a good shape to it, but it's just like, it's following a stable atmosphere.
I know. Kind of weird. I tell you what, if they start putting tornado warnings on those suckers, I'm going.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. If they've got confidence in it, I'd go after it.
This is hot trash. It's not even hot, it's cold.
I mean, if that southern one does make a right turn, it would be an untainted environment.
Oh, this is annoying.
That storm did turn right.
You talking about Louisiana?
Yeah, that one south of Monroe, not the one that's near it, but the one that's south of Monroe. I just did a loop on it on Omega from the Fort Polk radar, and it is definitely moving due east now.
I wonder if it's being influenced by 850s and 700s now. Maybe they're moving in. Could be a sign for this stuff too. I'm gonna watch it. We got like 15 minutes or whatever. I mean, hopefully in the next 15 minutes or so, something will be more obvious. If we can continue north at 55, but even if not, when we start going east, we're at least farther north than we were.
So, where are you at? You still up near Natchez? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's, I was just talking to Vince about that storm, because we were both discussing it. We're like, well, the storms are going into a tainted rain-cooled environment, but that southern one, if it goes due east, which I just pulled the radar, the animation, and it says it's going due east, then it should enter a fairly untainted environment. So, that's my thought. We're still trying to catch a storm to the east, but we're not 100% sure yet. We still got like 20 miles before we have to make that east turn, though, so. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're on 55, just flying north right now, so. Yep. We're just north of Macomb. We're not even we're in between towns right now. So, yeah, we're blasting north on 55 right now. So we'll see what happens. It makes no sense. Yep, they just issued a new warning to the east of that one. Now it says it's moving east at 45. So, yep, I think if it can move east, and I think it's right on that warm front. If it can move east, then we should be all right. Then again, I don't know what the hell's going to happen today, because that storm that was just the most beautiful tornadic supercell that I've seen just like died out of nowhere for no reason. There's plenty of shear. There's no ingredient in the atmosphere that is a reason why that storm died. Yeah, I don't know. Whatever it was just knocked it right out. So I don't understand it, but it is what it is at this rate. So just kind of blasting north right now. I think right now we're still targeting. We're, like I said, we're watching the storms to the east, but honestly, if that one keeps going the way it's going, we'll probably just go after it. So. Oh, really? What's he doing? Oh. Did he recognize it was you? At least you got low profile with that car. Good. Really? Right. What an idiot. Alright, well, yep, being a kid. We'll see what happens, but I just want to give you an update. Alright, see you, buddy. Bye. Alright, so just wanted to give a quick update. No matter what we do, we are in fact screwed.
Why?
I don't know, it's just the vibe of the day. Let's just keep driving up and down 55 until something finally crosses.
Well, I kind of want to head east, but part of me wants to just go up 55 and take the easy route, but Vicksburg is 64 over 64, Natchez is 64 over 63, Jackson is something. I can't see the METAR. So I feel like those are just going to be in cold air, like elevated hailers all night. I don't like 850 and low-level jets not going to change that. I don't think. I'm going to head east up here out of Brookhaven. I'm not ruling out blasting back west, but you know, maybe the NATO whatever is onto something with it being in southwest Alabama, because that's about where this is all about to go now.
I'm just going to take a quick peek at mental analysis.
Yeah, I haven't even looked.
But yeah, still watching that storm to the west, but I'm still the east is really the only thing that's got my attention, because it's the only thing that's going to be untainted. Yeah, I mean, okay, so I don't know if it's, I think the boundary might have shifted southeast, so according to mesoanalysis, all those hailers are well north of the boundary, and we've got convective inhibition taking over, except in southeast Mississippi and southwest Alabama, so maybe that's why that storm just took a dump when we were on it.
Probably.
But hey, no worries. We're just going to go into another radar.
Yeah, Montgomery's down too. We gotta do something in this country about the radar. Everybody's like, oh, the radar holes. No, screw the radar holes. Let's just make our current radars actually operational all the time. You can see the outflow traveling south on radar out of the Jackson cells. It's just hitting the Monticello storms. Tail end Charlie on the west end, right over Monticello. Looks like it's starting to clear up and get a little more well-defined. I wonder if that outflow is going to undercut them or if it's going to kick them off. Tell you what, I'm going to watch that, because if that outflow passes those storms and they don't do anything, then we know they're crap. But if it does do something, then we know we're making the right decision. So this is a good timing. We should actually have an answer here, like a definitive answer, because if it crosses them and these things are in cool air or cool outflow air, I'm going to say screw it and either get up on 20 and either go west and get the hailers, or I'll just start blasting east and figure it out later.
No, I agree. One of two things will happen. It's either the outflow is either going to enhance the tornado potential if something latches to the boundary, or they're just going to get pretty much undercut and die. I mean, I don't see them getting undercut, but I guess we'll see.
They're kicking off some convection that's erupting there on the northern end of that cluster as it's interacting with it right now. So I think that it might be go time on these.
Yeah, Chris was texting me saying he sees the storm popping up north and west of Macomb as well. So it might just be the trigger that was needed. You know what I mean, for everything to initiate. Maybe that's why they meant this is when it was going to happen. Well, aside from the low-level jet.
Correct. And also my thinking is, too, that outflow is, I don't know if your reflectivity color table goes low enough, and I can see the outflow there just coming into Brookhaven. Like, we should actually be crossing it. It should get cooler here in just a second. We're about to cross it, and those storms are, too, so it actually might kick those updrafts off. So I think we might have made the right decision with just like zero time to spare. I'm glad that we turned around when we did, or we'd probably be screwed.
Look right above you, that thin little layer of white clouds. I about guarantee that's the boundary.
It's gotta be.
Yeah, that Monticello storm definitely just jumped up again.
Yeah, but it's doing that tail end Charlie crap too, so it's not the one we were watching, it's the farther back one, so classic Dixie garbage.
Yep, let's see if it can actually do anything though.
Oh, their cows are out down there.
Moo! Oh, my PA wasn't on. Moo! Guys, so we're watching the storm here just to our east. Not sure if you guys can see it on radar, but it's starting to get a little hook appendage on it. This outflow boundary just hit this line, so we're wondering if it's actually going to, you know, pretty much make it combust, or if it's going to pretty much turn it into cool, stable air. Typically, Outflow boundaries are more known not for undercutting. Cold fronts are, but outflow boundaries are typically known for more enhancing of the low-level shear, especially in circumstances with storms that can get attached to it, or if the boundary stalls. Quite to the Monticello storm we're approaching yet, so we'll definitely get a good idea here very, very soon.
That string bean shape to it now.
Well, once you get clear of the clouds, you can definitely see the boundary to the north now. That thing has really gotten well defined. Straight up turning into a shelf cloud.
Bun or whatever we've been calling it. You know, every year we call it something different. I'm just going to start calling it an egg roll.
Swiss cake roll.
sit there and be all important. Alright, I'd like to see his ass out here. By the way, I want to congratulate you on that 40,000 subscribers. You've really skyrocketed there since you made those changes to be independent in September.
Well, thanks. Yeah, definitely glad things have been definitely on the up and up since then, and definitely growing in ways that should be. So I think we'll be able to hit 50 by the end of April without a doubt. I think 100 is in reach for both of us this year. Definitely you, without a doubt. You're closing in on only like 30 left until 100, so.
Wow, that was advice. I got a viewer that is like a marketing person, and she advised me, like, when you and I both started all this, that she's like, you guys have got to either start a business or like do stuff on your own. And then that's what Timmer said too, and like that was the one time I didn't ever listen to him, and we should have just listened to him because he was absolutely right.
Yeah, I think we spent so much time living underneath somebody else's shadow, helping them promote themselves, that we did nothing but hinder our growth, because everybody seemed to think that we had all this money that we don't have, when everybody thought that he was like paying for our fuel and all this stuff, when in reality we were broke and barely able to afford to chase.
Yeah, there was some pretty bad times about a year and a half ago, that's for sure. I don't know, let's chalk it up to Timmer was right again. Maybe we should, we gotta start keeping track of all that.
No, I agree. We definitely should listen to him off the get-go. Yeah, these storms are still slowly rotating, but nothing amazing so far, so I think we made it back in a position a decent enough time.
Yeah, the temp here is tanking.
Yeah, I don't doubt that. That further east storm, while it's still clustered, still trying to get itself rotating southwest of Collins. We're really not that far away, so. I just hate when we get these stupid radar holes, though. Gee, like... I don't know when we filled up last, but my car is just eating up fuel right now. Down to 76 miles still empty.
Well, I got 150, so that might be about right. So I think I get about 75, 50 to 75 more miles of tank than you.
Yeah, it sounds about right. Maybe we've just been doing more driving than I thought. 'Cause we topped off in Brookhaven, didn't we?
Yeah, and then we went basically to Jackson, south, and we've pretty much been all over south of 20, so.
Oh, you're right, 'cause we drove south to Macomb out of Brookhaven. They drove all the way pretty much back up to Hazelhurst, then drove all the way back down and west. So yeah, that makes sense. My actual like MPG right now, my average fuel economy is down to 16.
My average is 19.8, and I have not reset it, so that's taking into effect that, you know, it was idling on the side of the road for like 5 hours the other night, so I'm not too ashamed of that. That's pretty good for sitting there, because I wasn't sure if these things factored in idle time, because I know like newer cars, when you put them in park, it stops calculating the average MPG, but this one definitely does, because if it's idling, you sit there and it starts dropping.
Yep, so does mine. I didn't even think about the fact that it's including that. That explains why it dropped. I mean, we're out in Silver City for a while, and we spent almost all day out of the cars yesterday, and I had it idling the whole time, so.
Yeah, I'm going to get another cache of radios coming. I'm going to try to get 5 of them, and then we'll just divvy them out, or I'll do 6, and then we'll just do 3 each, because, like, Friday night, that was the thing that I needed, was, like I said, even the cops, like, nobody had a working radio. I don't know if power was out with their radio system or what, but, like, nobody could even get out. People were trying to use cell phones, and, you know, just handing, like I said, there was that incident commander, and then there was this one fire chief that seemed to know what was going on. Like, if I could have just handed those 2 people a radio that they could have talked to us with, like, it would have been so much easier. I had them on, we had, a couple of them had NatSAR, and then my radio died, so that, I mean, that caused a problem, but like I got with everybody, I'm like, all right, we need to use NatSAR, and they had it, so, but I think I'm going to do that, because those things are cheap and $30, and if you don't get them back, it, you know, who gives a crap?
Yeah, I can't remember the frequency it was, but I did have it at one time on this radio.
It's like 1.5, I don't remember, but yeah, I've got, I don't know, I'll figure it out, but I got to do some reprogramming on those too. It doesn't look like we're going to have another situation like that tonight, thank God, but it was, at least we've got an idea now. Keyword flashlights. That reminded me, are you going to get a rear-facing camera?
Yeah, probably soon. I'm going to have to check my tire again here in a minute. Since just low tire pressure light came on again, and it definitely looks low again.
Do you want to just drive by me, or are you going to stop?
If you want to get over in the left lane and slow down. I think that's the tire that the plug was into. I refilled it up to 40 PSI and it was fine, but it was only down to like 22 when I checked it this morning.
You look fine. I just can't see your front passenger.
I think it's my rear driver's side tire. That's the one that was, or actually no, it was my rear, I'm going to hop over in the left lane here. It was my rear passenger side that was the flat one.
It's not even squished down at all. It's not, I mean, it looks just the same as the other one, so I wonder if you got a bad sensor, or just a slow leak.
I think it's a slow leak because I had it this morning when I aired it up. It was at 22, and that's once it gets below like 24 or something like that, it throws the indicator.
No, it's when it gets 25% less than the other 3. So if you put your other ones up to 100 PSI, when that one hits 75, it'll say low. I know it's kind of stupid, but I found that out not too long ago.
Interesting. Well, this storm is kind of getting another little hooking feeling on it.
Yeah, I guess.
It's definitely not on velocity, but in general, it's getting that little curvy doodle.
appropriate.
Send it.
I just gave away a bunch of, I gave away that entire live stream for free to American CBS. I flat out asked them if they were going to buy it from someone else. They said yes. I said you can just have it for free. It was a competitor. The live stream from the other night. They wanted like a chunk out of it. They just got the email confirmation back. And she's like, oh, thank you so much. We'll keep you in mind for next time. I told them that I would give it to them for free under the condition that they keep me in mind for next time. And she flat out said that they were going to buy it from such and such other. And I'm like, all right, you just have it.
Nope, I get that.
Yeah, she flat out told me the price that the other place was going to give her to, and I'm like, that is so dumb, because then obviously I'm going to, well, maybe it's not dumb, because she knows if she tells me a price that they were going to pay the other people, she knows I'm going to lowball her anyway then.
Wait, look at this in front of us is the Mezzo.
Holy moly, man, I just saw that too, right over the bridge here there.
I'm seeing this incorrectly, because I thought, is the white stuff clouds, or is it the gray stuff? It always gets me.
No, this is, look ahead of us. The way this is definitely, we're coming under it. I think all that white stuff up there is like a foggy haze. But no, this is definitely that part of the storm. I just feel like it's all a ticking time bomb right now. Like at some point, it's just gonna like be like a match got lit, and then everything's gonna just go hectic. This is actually really pretty. We've got some fog like being ingested into this or whatever. I think that's what's making this so interesting. So if you look off to the right of the road here, it's like there's a big wall of fog getting sucked up into it.
They reported a flash flood on the north side of Jackson. The text was 15-passenger van drove off-road into ditch submerged in floodwaters.
Oh, save that. Drew will get a kick out of that. There's a story behind it.
Hey everybody, sorry haven't had a chance to look. We're still watching these storms very closely as they continue to mature and start moving off to the east. Really not doing anything tornadic right now, but they will have increasing tornado potential as they continue to move east as the low-level jet increases, increasing the low-level shear.
We have a rotating scud finger off to the left above the trees.
I see that. That's funny. These like low-level clouds getting sucked into the storm are just pretty neat.
Yeah, this foggy haze makes me think it's a little stable here, but the fact that it's getting sucked up makes me think that maybe it's about to drill down to the surface. I don't know. The reflectivity is kind of, it's getting a little bit more stout looking, so maybe it's getting its butt together. Oh yeah, once you come over this hill, you can see there's like 80 feet between the road and the fog. That's kind of cool.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. PDS fog intercept imminent.
Yeah, better issue a dense fog advisory.
Might be right though. I hate to say it, but NATO cats might nail it today once these storms cross into Alabama. Watch them just go crazy. At this rate, I'm excited for some good lightning. Like, I will accept that.
Warning degree.
Yeah, it looks like a mezzo south of Whitman. Well, to our east is getting a lot more organized, even one southeast of Laurel is as well.
Yeah.
Something tells me we're going through Waynesboro.
The good news is the cell service is improved there.
Ken, a move for you. Thank you so much for your Venmo donation, buddy. Thank you so much, Ken, for your donation. Thank you again, once again, guys. Sorry I'm not able to pay attention to chat right now. We're trying to get ahead of these storms again because we got caught behind them. Now they're firing up further east. A super chat? Hold up. Ryan Campbell, a move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you guys all so much for your Venmo, PayPal, Cash App donations, as well as your super chats today. everything goes towards the chasing. So we are still blasting east right now, waiting for these things to just take off. If they do, maybe today is just a lot of destructive storm scale interference. Maybe that's what's really inhibiting the tornado potential today. That very well is possible. Haley's under a severe thunderstorm watch. Whoop whoop! Jeremy Harris, a move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. Thank you guys all so much for your support. For those that are new here, the PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App donations linked in the chat go towards daily chase costs such as food, fuel, and lodging. And then the super chats start to go to, or excuse me, don't start to. Those go to monthly expenses like the expensive data plans we have and things like that, like vehicle maintenance, oil changes, those kind of things. Because YouTube takes a 30% cut of that, so we only get 70% of the donation, and then we don't get it until a month later. So all my donations received through this month, the month of March, I will not see till almost the end of April. So that's why we always say, you know, daily chase cost, which is PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App versus monthly expenses. Because one we get access to immediately, the other one we don't. Thank you guys all so much for your support as always. Looks like it's going to be a nighttime tornado chase yet again, which is very unfortunate. That puts us at 155. I think that was it. Let me check. So an extra 15 from... That should put us at 155, I do believe. 155 of our $400 daily chase cost goal, or actually 160, so... Thank you guys so much.
This is really pretty.
We're almost halfway to our daily chase cost goal, so thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Thank you guys for watching the stream. Thank you guys for all your support. Make sure, like I said, guys, you guys are smooshing that like and subscribe button. We got a lot of great things coming this year. A lot of active storm chasing. I mean, we're chasing today. Then our next chases are going to be Thursday and Friday this week. Very active month for storm chasing, that's for sure. Gary, a move for you. Thank you so much for your Venmo donation. Lynn, thank you so much, as always, for yours as well. You guys are making me update it after I just updated it. I love you guys. So that actually pushes us above our halfway. That now puts us at, let me check what we were at. So now we are at 210 of our $400 goal. So thank you guys so much for that. So thank you guys all so much. We are now at 210 of our $400 daily chase cost goal. So we are over the halfway point. So thank you guys so much. We're still continuing east. We're catching up to these storms. I'm excited. The only thing I'm excited about for nightfall is that we'll be able to see a little bit more lightning. Do you see all this stuff to our left? Like, it's really not going to take much for this stuff to go berserk. Like, with just how low that scud is and everything, this inflow layer.
Yeah, I know. I'm basically just going to keep blasting east. Looks like out in front of us, that thing's really ramping up. But the good news is we've got several north options, and then there's 49 going north out of Collins. But if the terrain keeps up like this, I'll be happy because we can actually see up in there.
Yeah, it's actually quite good visibility. Once we get into Collins, I'm definitely going to stop, top off the gas tank.
Agree. Wow, look at those little streamers going into that.
I know, it's definitely got my attention. It looks like the storm is getting an inflow layer into it if you look at it on radar. I agree, though, the storm definitely looks like it's starting to ramp up as it gets further east. I think it's getting into the better environment with low-level shear once it gets to Alabama. And wow, that core just spiked. My goodness.
Talking about the east one?
Just to our east, the next one, the one that we've been pretty much trying to catch up.
I know it. And the lightning's crazy in it, too, so we should start getting some lightning.
72 dBz in that storm.
Holy smoke. And that's high up there too because of the beam, so there's some hail in that thing.
Yeah, it looks like the area rotation is trying to cycle back south out of where it originally was, because it was originally closer to the core, and now it looks like it's kicking out to the south, just east of Collins. It is now warned for 3-inch hail.
I beat you to that one.
This is a destructive storm for so-so. Jeez. Honestly, I kind of hope the hail kind of ramps down a little bit, because if it, I mean, we should be able to stay south of the hail core. I'm not really worried about getting in it. I'm more worried about if it goes tornadic to the east and we get stuck driving through the hail, then we'd be screwed because it'd just be like ice.
What was the first part of that before getting stuck in the hail?
No, I was just saying that if it, like, I hope the hail core stays north of 45 or whatever, 84, whatever I think we're on 84, whatever it is. But whatever we end up on, I hope it stays to the north of it. That way, that way we're keeping up with it. We don't drive into, like, the accumulated hail, because that'll slow us down and pretty much end it.
I agree. Yeah, I don't know.
was saying before, but the supercell is cycling its meso down further to the south. It was up closer to the core, now it's pushing it down south of 84.
Yeah, it definitely would appear that way.
Alright guys, so the storm we're going after right now is now warned for 3-inch hail. 3-inch hail. Pretty sure that's bigger than baseballs. I think baseballs are 275. So larger than baseball sized hail is about to go into the town of So-So. I think baseball's 3. What is it? Maybe baseball's 3.25. I'm not sure. We're almost up to it. We're like right on its tail right now. We gotta stop for some quick fuel, but other than that, we'll be right on it. And I think as it continues to make its trek eastward, we're gonna keep up with it. Low-level shears on the increase, so we should be all right. That thing's got some awesome lightning on it too. I really just want to see the thing turn a hard right and just ride 84.
I wouldn't put it past it.
I feel like they're giving up precautionary tornado warnings over in Alabama. I haven't seen anything actually reported on the ground, and I know it's in the radar hole.
Which storm?
Both of the tornado warnings in Alabama.
I haven't even been paying attention to them.
Once again, thank you guys all so much for tuning in today and smooshing that like and subscribe button. The day is definitely not close to over yet. We are getting into the heart of the beast. It looks like we are definitely going to be led into Alabama, but I'm definitely glad to see that the overall tornado threat so far has not shown to be significant. But according to the warning text from the National Weather Service, or the watch text, they're expecting tornado potential to significantly increase near at or after sunset, which is pretty much right now. So I definitely think we're going to see an influx of tornado warnings here as well, and watching these storms ramp up in their low-level shear. And I mean, these things are already, their base is already almost ground scraping, so it's not going to take much for it to cruise a prolific tornado. right, Bill, we're heading towards Laurel right now. I think we're going to have to come through Laurel on 84. Thankfully, I've got a helmet back in the back of the car, but hopefully I don't have to use it. I've got safety glasses, too. Yeah, once this low-level shear increases, there's going to be nothing stopping these things from producing. I mean, the base is already low enough as it is.
Wow, look at this nice fake NATO in front of us.
Yeah, I know, I saw that. I've got to get off at the next exit and go back into town.
Okay.
No gas for quite some time, so.
Okay. How far is quite some time?
Far enough that I won't make it in 30 miles.
Oh, it's 30 miles. I'll keep going.
No, I'm saying I've only got 30 miles till empty. I don't know how far they are. There's nothing between now and, well, who knows, whatever.
Okay.
And there's a gas station right here, too. Jeez, right there. I had to stop right there, didn't I? Definitely looks like it's trying to wrap around up there too, so. Oh, but it's like bowing out.
Stretching break here in the studio, about 5-10 minutes, and we're going to go to full chaser cams with your audio until we get back. Sounds good.
Copy that. Like how this one is actually getting a little bit of an appendage on it, though. That is kind of showing an inflow layer into it. It kind of slowed down as we got closer to Laurel. I probably could have made it to Laurel, but I did not want to take that chance. lot of driving through heavy rain up ahead. I'm sure Vince is going through pouring rain at this rate. Yeah, he's in the good stuff right now. We're probably just going to have to take 84 east all the way into Alabama. That's my best guess right now, the way things are looking. We're continuing east to try and get out and ahead of these storms. But once again, we're going into a radar hole. It does look like, in accordance with radar, we may have a significant tornado developing south of Butler, Alabama right now. I wouldn't say significant yet. I'm sorry, that's poor wording. We could have a tornado developing southwest of Butler for sure. This could turn into the classic QLCS embedded supercell tornado event. I think that storm does have a chance of turning east. Puddle jumpers per se, but nothing significant, thank the Lord. No CC on it yet. Like I said, it is at the edge of the radar, so it's going to be very difficult to see if it is. Like the extended severe thunderstorm warning just definitely looks like it's taking more of an MCS shape, so looks like it's transitioning. Honestly, it seems like it's transitioning more into a damaging wind threat. Like it's honestly transitioning more to a damaging wind event.
I didn't hear you. What was that?
I said honestly, to me it looks like it's beginning to transition more into a damaging wind event, unless these turn into embedded supercells.
I agree. I'm continuing to wait for a late gas there, then I'll continue. I'll just, I guess, keep going east, basically, forever.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to get out ahead of it at some point. There ain't no doubt about that. text message is that for tonight? No data. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Luckily, we shouldn't be in this part of the tour much longer at least. Good lightning. Now this first little southeast should get better. Actually, overall, it should be getting better with the storm moving more northeasterly. What are you doing, bud? Shouldn't have to pass you on the right lane. Get on your side of the road. Thank you. I just got a public safety message over my phone that a tornado watch is in effect. Please monitor local media. Yeah, and the problem that comes with it is the fact that they do that, and let's face the facts, plenty of people don't know the difference between a watch and a warning, so they think that like a tornado's imminent, and then nothing's happening, and they're like, whatever.
It's a Mississippi and Alabama thing, it seems like. I don't really see that anywhere else. That just appalls me, you know. That's part of the reason why people don't get these warnings, because they're like, here we turn cell phones into weather radios. They only go off for 80-mile-an-hour winds or baseball hail or a tornado or a damaging flash flood. And then some emergency manager or somebody's like, let's send out a tornado watch. That's a terrible idea. Everybody's going to turn them off because everybody that works third shift or something just got that. They're Googling how to turn that off right now.
Oh yeah, it's one of those things, you overuse it, then people are going to stop paying attention. Sucks, but it seems like all the stuff around us just fell apart. It's the Boeing segment that's taking over.
That was my fault. That should have stayed east, like I said. But that's alright. We'll catch up to something. I think the story of the day is going to be a flood.
It probably will be. I see the significant tornado threat rapidly dropping. And, I feel you there. We both said that we should have stayed east, and we both made the decision not to, so we both kind of scrubbed that up.
actually, I thought it was going to maybe be an early night, but after seeing that high risk, I'm not. We're going to be out till 2 in the morning with floods. I just know it because that area north of Birmingham floods real bad.
Yeah, you're definitely right. Is that where they had? I didn't look long enough to see where exactly it was highlighted. It looked like northern and northeastern Alabama.
Central, and then all the way into Atlanta. So it's just south of Birmingham.
So what is that, like the I-20 corridor or I-22, whatever that is?
I have no idea.
What was that?
How did you get up here so fast?
I don't know. I just stopped and got gas and I kept going.
I couldn't even fill up that thing off the flow. I was there for like 3 minutes and I only got like 4 gallons. I just said the heck with it.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know. I have the worst luck. Like, unless it's a Love's or something, it seems like all these gas pumps are super slow. And it's always when you're like 5 minutes from a tornado.
Yeah, no, I thought it was going to take me forever to get in and out of that gas station because I thought I had to go back into town, but I whipped into one right off the road there and spun in, just pumped real quick, and I got back out, but I had to stop for the 100. You know, I would have at that gas station for the attendant was really enjoying talking to me, and I really had to go to the bathroom.
I understand.
Yeah, but I did a walk around as well. I didn't see any issues with the tires, so. continuing to blast east, trying to catch up with this line. It's not going that fast anymore, but it's quickly turning into what's known as an MCS, a mesoscale convective system. The tornado threat is definitely on the decrease, and the damaging wind threat is on the increase. Personally, that's just my opinion, though. Coming into Laurel now. Should take Do you have a city in the GPS by chance?
No, I'm just going to Waynesboro.
Copy, I figured, but I knew we were going to stay on 84. I'm just trying to, I know we've got to get on 55 here, so north up to 84. I just know it takes the weird way.
Yeah, I think I got it. I'm basically just going to keep going east. If something goes crazy severe-wise, I'll be there for it then. But regardless, I'm going to give, even if nothing else happens, I'm still going to give it some time here in case we do end up with that flooding, because I don't remember the last time we saw a high risk for the excessive rainfall that was in California, but it's been a while.
No, I agree. And honestly, it's all up and up for me because the closer I get, further east I get, that's less I got to drive tomorrow to get home. So you might be right. We might end up sleeping in Coleman.
Right. Yeah, and I'm not really too worried about where I end up, because if I end up going home, I'm closer, and if I end up going west, it doesn't matter, so.
How are you feeling overall with, like, your, hip and leg and all that?
Horrible.
Is ibuprofen doing anything for it?
No, I just stopped taking it. I took like 5 of them at once, and it didn't even do anything.
Well, I mean, it might be an infected bite or whatever, but it's not going to kill you because you would have definitely known that by now. The turn down to 55's coming up. Just really wish we would have listened to ourselves when we decided that we were going to stay along 55 and east, but yeah.
Well, I agree, but I don't think there's been anything out here.
No, I agree. It'd just be a lot nicer to be ahead of it right now,
At least we're not like everybody else that went to Southwest Mississippi. I know a bunch of people went down there. I'm glad we called it off sooner. I mean, that was a good call. I don't know why that died. Like you said, there was some inhibition rolling in, but I thought that thing was developed enough that even with that possibly coming in, I thought it would kind of have its own little environment around it, but I guess not.
All I've got to
Hey guys, just letting you know we're back live.
All I've got to say is that HRRR nailed it. Definitely. It had that, I don't know how, but it had that thing. It's a beautiful tornadic supercell from Texas all the way to the Mississippi line, and then once it hits Mississippi, it just...
This is kind of This is kind of how I felt the other night, and then we all of a sudden had a grinder on the ground, so you just never know, I guess.
Oh, no, you're definitely right. I mean, we really don't know how this is going to end up. We could just have one storm that just goes haywire, so we kind of got to be there regardless. And even if we're not out ahead of it, if it destroys the town, then we'll be there within minutes after it does, you know. Does the northbound side loop around, or do we need to get left?
Well, we got to be in the right here.
So it loops, copy.
They continued to moderate.
Did they at least take it away from Mississippi?
Yeah, they did.
That is a ridiculously small moderate. Pretty much a state line of Montgomery. I just want to keep on loving you. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I know.
Alright guys, so we are continuing east on 84 here, working on getting back up ahead of these storms as this line. Thankfully we're in a rain-free area right now. Nice being in this rain-free area, but I don't think it'll last. We're going to be scraping the southern edge of that warning here soon. Honestly, we might end up coming upon down trees and things. I never saw him.
Walking down the middle of the on-ramp with a flashlight. Like, what the heck? I thought he was going to walk right out in front of us.
No, I did not see that. Alright guys, so we are continuing eastward right now. We're behind the main line, but it's only going 45, so we're going to catch back up to it here. Hopefully we'll be able to get out ahead of it to at least give you guys an awesome shelf cloud view as it continues to trek on east. It's quickly turning into a big old MCS, mesoscale convective system. It's just, yeah, definitely going to be a mess. There is a high risk for significant flooding in northern Alabama. Northern Alabama today. I think the strong tornado threat has definitely dropped, to say the least. Like it's turning southeast. It looks like this MCS is turning southeast.
Super squall.
Blowing out, ain't no doubt about that. Definitely blowing out. Moving east at 50 now. 50. Was doing 40, 45, now it's doing 50. I think that low level jet's kicking in a little bit. Tonight's like the worst night possible for that Montgomery radar to be down.
Put Montgomery in the GPS. That's probably where I'm going to end the chase at some point. I mean, maybe not, I don't know, but I just have a feeling that that's where it's going to end, unless this does end up really diving southeast. I can't get a good feel yet. It's hard because we don't have a good radar sweep.
Yeah, I put Montgomery in the GPS too. It takes me southeast to 65, which I would be more than gladly to do if it's faster. It's only faster by a few hope this thing continues east because I'd like to be able to get out ahead of it. If it goes southeast, there's just not a chance.
Completely agree. If it starts going southeast, it'll be Waffle House time in 2 hours. Guarantee it. Kyle, remember, wasn't that last time we stopped, we got Waffle House, and then we had like that massive, oh, it wasn't a massive flood, but it was a pretty significant flood up there in Coleman.
Yep, I do remember that because we were sitting there debating where we were gonna stay because you were debating on if you were gonna go to Omega or not and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Part of me almost wanted to just go back to 59 and start heading up towards the Birmingham area, but
Why? What are you thinking up there?
no, just to get up there for the flood threat.
Well, I mean, the flood threat will follow the squall, so even if we fall behind it, I mean, you know. Also, that mesoscale discussion, they're saying, you know, capable of producing tornadoes still for this area. I don't know. Maybe this thing will, like, have downscale growth and it'll break up into cells. I've seen it before, but I'm not too impressed right now.
Yeah, I see they highlighted a zone south of Montgomery, from like Camden to pretty much Eufaula, well, west of Eufaula. So it's an increasingly favorable corridor for supercell tornadoes during the next couple hours.
Yeah, we may have to go southeast up here. I'm almost wondering. I'd be in a while here because it almost looks like this thing's starting to kind of bow out. Maybe that's south end or whatever. I'm not sure, but what town is that? Evergreen? I don't know. I just wonder if we're going to end up having to go southeast because Montgomery may end up being too far north. I just hate this part of the state for these roads.
Well, the way I had it in the GPS, it's got us going south, taking 84 the way it goes all the way down to 65. And that intersection 65, I think near Evergreen.
Fantastic.
Yeah, we started to make that hard southeast turn in Grove Hill, which is where the leading edge of the line is right now. There is one lone supercell heading for the South Montgomery, so that might be the grinder of the day. We'll never see it because the Montgomery radar is down.
You know, again, everybody complains about radar holes. Well, screw that. Can we just get our radars to work all the time? Like, I understand that things break, but, I mean, oh my God, it just seems like every Dixie Alley severe event, somebody's down. Like, it's just irritating.
Yeah, I switched to Mobile until we get closer to 65. It's got a pretty good look.
there by Laurel.
Yeah, I just saw that on Mobile's radar.
Yeah, I'll watch that closely. It'll probably poop out, just like everything else.
Yeah, we definitely need to watch that closely because it's got that curvature.
Yeah, wild card.
Everything else is moving east, southeast. That one's moving northeast. So maybe once it hits the Laurel area, it'll either latch or start moving east. We'll definitely know soon, though. Once again, guys, thank you guys all so much for tuning in. Thank you for your likes, your subscriptions, all your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as Super Chats. Thank you guys for your support today, as always. You guys are the best viewers on the planet. There's nothing that compares to the level of support you guys give me, and I could not be out here if it wasn't for your support. So thank you guys so much. Hopefully you get the music when I'm blasting it through my headphones. We're at 41,604, so thank you guys so incredibly much for all the new subscriptions. And 14 new members since we've started, so thank you guys so much. Hey, Debbie from Central Georgia. Thanks for tuning in. Southern Alabama. Ooh. Water. Southern Alabama is definitely still in the risk area today. More of a damaging wind threat south of Birmingham. North of Birmingham is on the safe side. Still a moderate risk, and they still think there's a potential for strong tornadoes. But it looks like it's transitioning quickly to a damaging wind threat. Paper 4150, thanks for tuning in from Wisconsin. Oh yeah, now that even the storm tracks are on board with it moving southeast now. Yeah, I really don't feel like having to drive through this stuff trying to catch up to them. Like at this rate, I don't think it's going to be possible.
No, I'll give it a while for flash flood potential because it looks like it might start training. You know, maybe it might become like an east-west oriented squall. And then that kind of train on itself as it moves southeast. So I think that's what they're thinking. At some point on 84 here, I don't care if it's a McDonald's or, well, I don't care what it is, but I'm going to stop and get something before I run out of gas. I'm guessing within the next hour to hour and a half, it'll be one of those, okay, stop and take a break and then wait. And if the flash flooding develops, then go deal with it or go to a hotel. You know, it's like one of those two options, and it'll be pretty obvious once it does.
The problem is we're getting into a pretty not really populated area around rural areas now.
I know it. Not ideal. Decent amount of water on the roadway. Hi Dan and Shell Mars, Howell, Michigan. You're near my stopping grounds in Toledo. Not too far north.
west is picking up lightning now a lot more.
I would be thrilled if that one did something so we could just like go deal with it and then call it a day.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to turn around. I've barely been in the rain for money.
Right, now I slowed it way down just in case that one goes nuts, but I don't think it will and I don't want to backtrack, but if it does, I don't want to be too far, so I'm going to keep a real close eye on that dumb little thing over there.
So yeah, lightning has picked up, and if you're looking at Bill's radar, it's actually showing it's not a couple, but definitely deep rotation in there.
I didn't realize I had the damn loop paused from like 3 scans ago. I think you're doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm turning around waiting for this car to go. I'd rather go check that out. It doesn't have like a couplet, but it's definitely got left to right motion in there. So I'd much rather go take a peek at that just in case.
Well, my thought is that'll give us time. Even if that does nothing, and then there is a flash flood threat, we can just kind of leisurely go east and deal with it. Because I don't think the squall. I mean, I could see it having a tornado threat, but nothing today has had a tornado threat. I just don't have a reason to believe that that's going to change, you know, especially this late at night.
And if it does, it's going to be a quick spin up to LCS, like EF1, maybe EF2, nothing significant. I'm not exactly getting my hopes up for it, but it's got that like shape to it, and it's definitely showing some sort of like left to right motion in there. So lightning's definitely picking up, even just outside of the storm.
Well, my justification is this is kind of a supercell, and it's in an area that we could actually see something, and I think the streams would rather see lightning and pretty clouds versus pounding rain for the next 4 hours.
And I personally would not like to be driving in the rain all this time. They just put out a special weather statement for it. Northeast at 45, wind gusts up to 50, and nickel-sized hail. So it's probably going to go severe warning here soon. Oh man, latest scan even wrapped it up a little bit more. Wouldn't it be nice if it just wrapped up, threw one down, crossing 59?
Yeah, you wish.
Alright guys, so we're heading back west. A somewhat supercell has developed, not quite severe warning yet, to our west, and it's the only thing that's even remotely organized, not within this squall line.
Jackson radar site shows a little bit more detail on it. Looks pretty okay.
Man, I hate this water. Yes, the Mobile area, I think honestly the Mobile area might actually miss a good chunk of the storm. I think it's, yeah, the Mobile area is in the clear, I'd say. Sorry, what did you say about Jackson? I was talking.
Jackson's got this in a little bit more detail if you look at that radar site. It doesn't look too darn bad.
Oh, I think that's what I actually have up.
Sorry, I didn't see the line.
No, you're good. I was hitting the brakes because I was just hitting a lot of water. I wasn't doing it. We were getting too close or anything.
No, I about came into your lane there. They need to do something better with this road paint. Like, I don't know what it is with some of these roads, but they get wet in these darker roads so you cannot see them, and I don't know why, because it's not all roads, it's just some of them.
Yeah, that's why whenever I'm in this situation, I just drive right in the middle. Nobody else is around me, so screw it. Yeah, the last few scans lighting has definitely increased a lot. Honestly, probably get the Laurel, depending how quickly it's moving, and then like slowly meander north on 59.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking about that myself. Man, that thing is... You know, it shows that I think our wind profiles are okay. I wonder if we've got a little bit of lagging instability. I know we had good instability earlier, but just because that shows on meso analysis doesn't mean that that's exactly what's going on. All it takes is one small little stable layer somewhere or whatever, or a little bit of subsidence or who knows what.
No, I definitely agree. I feel like it's going to be something like that hindering today. I mean, the storm's got good structure, I'll give it that. It's just a matter of how it's going to develop. Thank you, Kim. I will definitely be safe. Thanks for tuning in and thanks for subscribing. Thank you all for tuning in and subscribing. Make sure we keep smooshing that like and subscribe button. I wish today was a little more entertaining, but as long as it's not damaging, that's all I care about, honestly. I'm just glad that we're getting a break from all the damage. It's been exhausting. Absolutely exhausting. Lady Jane, I would agree with that. Friday night was more than exhausting. I completely agree. I'm beyond exhausted at this rate. I'm ready for relaxation, but... What was that for?
Just pushed a button.
Oh. I'm glad that I get to drive home tomorrow. I only get one day at home with my family, but I'm very grateful for it. You know, we've got some news we'll probably be telling everybody publicly this week when I get home, and I'm excited for it. But I got to get home for an appointment on Tuesday, I think it is. Yes, Tuesday. Yes, Tuesday, because Wednesday I'm driving back to the Plains. We've got Thursday and Friday are going to be tornado days in the Plains. So definitely looking forward to that. Definitely looking forward to that. I think honestly, even if it doesn't turn into some big substantial flood threat today, I'm probably still going to try and get up to like Coleman for the night.
Yeah, I'll see what I feel like. I'm not quite sure, depending on how long I mess around with this thing.
Yes, this is definitely transitioned into more of a straight line wind event than it has a tornado event, that's for sure. And it's quickly pushing its way southeast. Actually looks like it's going to go south of Montgomery. Lightning's definitely picking up on this thing. Still radar indicated penny-sized hail, so. Friday night, I would agree, was terrifying. It was one of those big, significant events that it'll stick with me for a while. Just the damage, and you know, you see the stuff on the news all the time, guys, and I mean, it's just, yeah. You see the stuff on the news, and it's different than standing in the middle of a tornado path of where a storm like decimated somewhere, or a tornado decimated a town. Like, just looking around and just nothing's left standing. It's just such a horrible feeling. Definitely just very, very horrible feeling. It mirrors, it looked like rotation's actually increasing on it. Not significantly, but it's there.
Yeah, it looks like, I don't know, it's like, well, maybe, I don't know. At least we're on the inflow side of it here, so we can see the structure with the lightning.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to that. I don't think it's like an amazing area of rotation or anything, but there's definitely, it's doing something. I don't think it's anywhere close to a tornado, though. Lightning's very nice, though. Definitely an uptick in lightning for sure. Well, we've got a little bit of a relaxing period, guys, so if you have any questions, let me know. Oh, they tornado warned in south central Alabama. Yeah, it's heading to the Montgomery area. I think that's mainly a quick QLCS spin-up tornado threat. Glad to see everybody here in chat today. Glad to say, at least thus far, which this will probably be the main, main gist of the event, I'm very happy to report it ended up nothing like initially forecast, which is very good news. Like I said, though, so far, the night's not over yet. goodness, that guy's visor lights were pathetic.
I think they were pointing down at the dash. That seems to be a pretty common screw up when these people install them. Because like his dash was all lit up. Like, if you're gonna do that, why bother? Like, you couldn't even see them, so just take them out. Yeah, I kind of lost interest in this one already.
Yep, I am. I am 59 and north.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's really any other option because even if you go back east, it's just going to be driving into, you're going to be behind everything no matter what. I mean, it's going to transition into a flash flood threat, and that's going to take time anyway. So, and who knows where that's exactly going to be. It's just, might as well go this way.
Oh, we got a 1-inch hail marker. Might as well tornado warn it.
I'm actually surprised this thing didn't end up with more of a hail threat. You know, I figured it was on its own and maybe it would drop some hail, but I don't think it's gonna.
No, same exactly. I thought at the very least it was going to turn into a good hailer, but not even that. That's kind of shocking. It is. I mean, it's by itself. But I'd say its tornado threat is rapidly decreasing. Looks like it's getting a nice little gust about to go over 59, but aside from that...
Trash.
What was that?
Trash.
That is an assumption I would agree with. Thank you, Willie. I will be safe. Safety is always key. Always, always, always. I made my decision though. If nothing significant happens, I'm going up to Athens tonight. If you do end up stopping or splitting off or anything, whenever we stop for gas next year, flashlight's fully charged too.
Okay, yeah, I'll figure something out. I see where they put that high risk, like, the moderate risk for the excessive rainfall is in an area that, like, the squall line's already gone through, so I don't know if they're expecting a massive rain shield to form or what's going on. I'm just trying to look at that, because I don't know if I want to go east. Part of me he wants to go east of Montgomery and then up 65, but it almost looks like, I don't know, whatever. Just go up 59, I guess. No right or wrong answer.
I just don't see any real reason to verify, honestly. I mean, there's stuff coming back behind this, I guess, but I'm not seeing anything that's making it a high risk, so to speak, for flooding.
Yeah, I'll probably just go up 59 also, and then it's one of those things like you can always drop south or go east on 20. I was hoping there'd be a crap Donald's or something here, but there's not.
So you're passing the northbound entrance at 59. So did I, too.
Yeah, I was just checking the other side here to see if there was anything to eat, but I don't think there is.
Yeah, I'm gonna flip a U-turn at the gas station.
Yep.
Did you need to get gas, or are you just gonna wait for a truck stop?
I'm gonna go somewhere else because I have to get something to eat at some point. I'm just trying not to stop so much because I can't really get out of the car.
Alright guys, so we're transitioning from storm chase mode to flash flood mode right now, which is why I'm keeping the stream on. The Weather Prediction Center has placed a high risk for significant flash flooding across a good portion of Alabama. So heading in that direction of 59 and over. I'm just going to be glad to kind of stay out of the precip somewhat. I don't mind driving in the rain, not that big of a deal, but just like the constant rain and like heavy rain just gets to you after so long, just non-stop. So I'm glad that the direction we're heading is going to be better for getting out of the precip. We're going to go through the core of this storm right now. Actually, just past the east of the interstate, so that's good. Once we get out of that, the rain should be fairly minimal. We're going to be passing north of the front, actually. You know what's funny though? I was thinking about this earlier. Windows starting to fog up. Jeez, that was friggin' water. Watch out, I just hydroplaned bad in the right lane. I was just thinking about it.
Yeah, I'm going to keep a close eye on this because if this thing ends up going on to produce something, we could go. I mean, I didn't realize that I-20 was only an hour or so up the road, so this isn't that bad. You can always drop south, but this thing looks like it just got turned into a big cluster.
Yeah, that's why I'm just like, man, you know. It's in the rain-cooled area, not that impressive.
Yeah, are you in front or behind of me?
In front of you, I believe. Yeah, the rain Omega, yeah. I'll just be happy to get out of the heavy precip. I might, honestly, I need to look at it when I when I get the chance here, I might have to just drop my car off at a discount tire when I'm back in Toledo and get some tires done. They won't be at below 25.
I don't know what you're thinking 25% is, because they look fine to me. Like, did you stick a tire gauge in them or anything?
No. But I noticed a significant difference in the hydroplanes. The front ones have a lot more tread, though. The back ones are getting low. Now, they're not significantly low. It's not scary, but I'm definitely hydroplaning for the future.
Those stupid Firestone destination tires are shit. That's what you got for wet roads. Like, I do know that. And the one I had some of them on an old, it wasn't an old, but I had some of those on a different vehicle like 3 years ago, and I remember I had them for like a month and a half, and I took them off, put something else on, and threw them. Told them to keep them and throw them away because they're just terrible for hydroplaning in the water and everything. So I can believe it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're probably not horrible. They're definitely not like drastically low where I'm desperately needing to do it. That's why I'm still like chasing without a problem in them, but I know I would prefer to get them done somewhat soon.
Yeah, I want to get a set of tires too, but I'm having a problem. You know, everybody's got to order them, which is fine because it's an unusual size, but I never know where to order them because it's always, you know, arrives in 3 to 5 business days. Well, I never know where I'm going to be at in 3 to 5 business days.
Yeah, I see. At the very least, the light show's going to be ongoing for a while because I see more storms fired from east of Jackson, too.
Interesting.
I don't know if it's something with the boundary or what that's making like more and more storms just fire. Maybe that's why they put that high risk out. I'm not sure.
I don't know, but wow, what a weird. I didn't expect this forecast to bust today. I really didn't, but it sure did.
No, after seeing that supercell in Louisiana just go crazy, I was like, man, once we get that low-level shear, it's gonna go insane. There's a Love's coming up with a McDonald's. You want to stop?
Oh, thank God. Yeah, I'll stop.
I'll top off and grab some waters and stuff. Exit numero, you'll see the big straight heart in the sky that we always love. 104.
Yeah. I think this one's a toilet, too. Like, it's an actual dump, if I remember right. One of these down here is just really, really dirty and disgusting. I don't remember if it's this one or not.
I feel like you're thinking about the one that we dealt with in, what was that, like Lake Village or whatever?
Hey, have you ever been to the Loves in Tucumcari or whatever it is, New Mexico, the northeast New Mexico?
No.
That is the most disgusting place ever. It should be condemned. Like, awful. It's like the only Loves in northeast New Mexico, and it is absolutely disgusting. It's got like wood paneling on the inside, and you walk in there and you just feel like you're going to get shot. Like, apparently, I was talking to a trucker that was there or whatever, and he was the one day, because I was like making comments about what a dump it was, and he's like, yeah, I won't even sleep in my truck here because I'll only get gas here, fuel here. And I always notice every time I drive by it, there's never really any trucks there, and I think it's because they're all afraid to stay there. Like, it's an absolute dump, and it really looks like it's like the whole place is out of a like crime movie or horror movie.
Yeah, you always gotta love that, right?
I tell you about the time I almost got my car stolen up there in northeast New Mexico.
No, you really wouldn't figure that it'd be that hood of an area. I've been in some pretty rough places. I wouldn't figure New Mexico to be one of those places.
It's not, but there was a bunch of people that were not authorized to be in that country, and I was getting fuel at a mobile, and they came up, and I got out of my car, and it was weird because they'd been following me, and I'd been making U-turns and all this, and they were clearly following me, so I started getting out of my car, and all of a sudden they got out of their car, so I got back in, and I floored it, and I had like 30 miles to east, so I'm flooring it. I was doing 110 miles an hour to get away from these people, and they would not get off my ass. Like, they were seriously probably about as far away from your back bumper right now I am, and I called the police, and the first call taker just wrote me off, but then I ended up getting transferred to the state police, and long story short, I blew by the state police at about 110 with these people on my bumper, and a short chase started. Call taker lady's like, you need to pull over. I said, I'm not pulling over. I'm afraid these people are going to jump out and shoot me. She's like, well, the officer's there. I said, I don't care. They're crazy. Whatever. Long story short, they ended up pulling over for them finally, and I guess they were in a stolen car, and this was some like carjacking scheme where they apparently admitted and confessed to these cops on the side of the road, which is probably stupid on their part, but that they were involved in this big car stealing scheme, and of course, they were in a stolen car from Arizona, so yeah, that wasn't a good situation. And damn near ran out of gas. That's why I was so nervous, because I was like almost out of gas, and doing 110 to try to run for your life is burn up that gas pretty quick.
That's why I just feel so much more at ease now having my pew-pew with me all the time. Just because if people want to fuck around, they'll find out.
Well, I tell you what, I was not super comfortable in that car doing that fast, because it was just not. I mean, apparently that's as fast as it would go, because I had it floored, and it was just not. The road was terrible, that stretch of I-40, and every bump I'd hit it, about send the car in the ditch. I'm like, I'm going to end up in the air. Every gas pump's taken, except for one.
Yeah, because everybody is freaking, it's raining.
Well, this is what irritates me, it starts to rain, everybody goes under the gas things. It's like, well, okay, rain's not going to hurt your car.
Yep, you got all these people standing there just talking right now.
There's a freaking Tesla at the gas pump. What?
In what world does that make sense?
That is the rudest thing. It's like the people that park their trucks and their cars in the electric charger parking spaces. That just irritates me. It's like, why?
A freaking Tesla. That is just stupid.
He can back around me. This is ridiculous. Like, there's no reason to do that. Like, it's the same, it's equal to those people that, they park in the electric charging parking stations because they're closer to the doors or something. That's just irritating to me. Or does this guy want me to back up more? Is he not comfortable with his 20 backup cameras? Like, good God.
Watch out for that 4Runner's trying to find a spot.
Well, I just think that's so rude. Like, there's a backup of people trying to get fuel, and we've got the electric car blocking a gas pump. Like, you're kidding me, right?
Yep, I know. That's just selfishness in itself. People just don't want to walk through the rain, even though it probably would have walked through the rain less if they would have just freaking went to the freaking parked at the front.
Yeah, you may want to flip around and take that pump. None of these people are pumping gas at all. I don't know what's going on here. All four of these people over here, nobody's running fuel.
Whoa, what is this guy doing? Freaking jerk.
Something's going on here. Just be careful.
Right.
You couldn't come at a better time. Anyway, we're from Texas, of course, transporting rescue dogs to the East Coast. So what's the latest on this ship?
Pop it open.
Y'all can go clean up shit on the crates if you want. They're all clean.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
you just drive around and chase them?
Yep. Yeah, pretty much.
Do you get paid?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
are you on TikTok?
YouTube.
YouTube.
Yeah. YouTube.
Do you have a card or how do you?
I do not have a card.
What is it?
Just look up. If you type in like Chaser and then Swarm Chaser WX.net in your browser, it will take you to my current live stream. I just update that every time I'm live streaming,
Okay.
so it automatically redirects people to the stream.
Tell me again.
Chaser
So what site do you use?
WX.net. What's that?
What site do you use to get that on the screen? Because like I'm using like Weather Bro.
Oh no, that's a Radar Omega. It's the app. That actually
It's priced
not
on
only the Radar. So we're also live streaming weather data with our instrumentation. So my YouTube channel has that, but
Okay.
then at the same time, so that's my stream right now.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's the current.
In what area do you work, or do y'all drive on
Everywhere.
Wherever you go.
I'm from Toledo, Ohio.
Oh,
I mean, just
my
last-
dad's from Tiffin, Ohio.
Yep, that's
Yep,
close.
yep,
Within
yep.
an hour.
I go to college.
Yep. I was just in friggin' Maine and New Hampshire last week for the snowstorm. So
Oh, she got out of that. I was on
Yep.
the cruise, but yeah, she was.
I was.
Hey, copy. Hey, you copy?
Yeah, I'm right next to you.
Look at that MD. I'm going to have to go to that. I can't pass that up. We've also got reports of mudslides happening over there now, too. I'm just going to have to take their word for it and go over there and be ticked off at them if they're wrong.
What's it say?
A localized, stand by, it says, localized catastrophic flash flooding possible in areas with overly saturated soils.
Where is it highlighting, though?
The squall line. So I'm just going to point to Montgomery, I think, unfortunately, just in case. I can't pass that up.
No, you're fine. I'm going to head up towards the Birmingham area still. I'm going to make my way up there. I see they've got a flash flood warning for the Chilton area. That area I do think might actually do it too. So I'm going to head up to Birmingham. And if it's still looking significant, because I mean that area is definitely getting trained on, then I'm going to head down there. But if not, I'll just keep going northward.
Yeah, that might be where the MD is. The MD that I've got doesn't have any cities or highways. I'm going to try to find a better one because I see they did mark Montgomery, and the area that they hatched is just north of Montgomery, and I think that's where that flash flood warning is. So I'll do some more checking. I'm going to go pick up this order in a second.
Yeah, I'm going to run in and get some water and stuff and all that. Kearney, a move for you. Thank you so much for your super chat. I'm sorry I missed it. Is it WPC?
Yeah, and I see they highlighted, they put a star where Montgomery is, but then they labeled Montgomery too far south, but I think the MD is right where that flash flood warning is.
Yeah, you're right. That is a horrible MD. Yeah, you know you can go the same way, or it'll take about the same time to go up to 20 anyhow, and come back down than it would. I mean, it's north of Montgomery. Copy that.
Whoops. You're not wrong. I thought because they put Montgomery so far south.
Alright guys, got some water. So we're transitioning to flash flood mode right now. A mesoscale discussion was posted about the possible for catastrophic flash flooding tonight. Oh, you can just... I wish they showed like that. They're not good at the cities. But it's looking like there may be catastrophic flash flooding tonight south of Birmingham. So we're going to head in that direction. Mississippi backflow supply, a move for you. Thank you so much for your $20 PayPal donation. Thank you so much. That puts us at 230 of our 400 goals, so thank you so incredibly much. We're transitioning, like I said, guys, to flash flood mode here in the next few hours. Significant, actually, and I quote from the Weather Prediction Center, catastrophic flash flooding is expected between Montgomery and Birmingham. Sorry, Vince was texting me. Catastrophic flash flooding is expected. So we're going to head in that direction in case that does happen. Let me make sure. Let me check my count real quick for our donations while I got a second. And I'll hop in chat and try and get involved as much as I can, guys. So we are at... did I miss a Venmo? Nope, we got it right. Okay, we're at 230 of our $400 goal. So 170 shy of it right now. Thank you so much. This has definitely been a very active day. Or not a very active, excuse me, not a very active day. So... understandably, it's been slow this evening. We're trying to position or head north and east for the flash flood potential. Might even happen north of Birmingham. So everybody that's watching, let's do the comment thing while we got some downtime. If you're in the chat, where are you guys from? I'm from Ohio. Where's everybody from? Let's hear it. So I'm waiting for Vince right now, which I might just take off here. I'm going to take a look at models real quick while I got a second, guys. Georgia, Ohio, North Carolina, Texas, Arizona, New Mexico, California, Minnesota, Virginia, PA, Canada, Minnesota, Lakeland, Florida, Altoona, Michigan, California, Virginia, LA, Germany, Ohio, Southeast Most, Southern Michigan, Iowa, Illinois, Clinton, Oklahoma, Illinois, Iowa, California, Virginia, Kentucky, Ireland, Nevada, Alberta, Ohio, poor Ohio people, Minnesota, Michigan, Ontario, Minnesota, Virginia, Minnesota, Buffalo, Houston, Ocean Springs, Richmond, Virginia, love Northern Ohio, I love Northern Ohio, West Virginia, Philly suburbs, Kansas, LA, Well, I did do walking outside yesterday, that's for sure. Yeah, lots of Michigan people here. Lots of Minnesota people here too, but that's also because of Bob and Pat being awesome like they always are. I miss those guys. I hope to go see them again soon. Rainbow, Alabama. Cumming, Georgia, really? I'm in Cumming a lot. No joke. That's actually right over by Radar Omega HQ. Knoxville, Tennessee, Norfolk, Mass. Love it. That probably explains. Yep, that explains why I have been eating up so much data. Definitely explains why I've been eating up so much data. Thank you guys all once again, all the new subscribers, all the new Moonbirds. You guys can see Vince inside McDonald's there getting very frustrated waiting for his food. At the very least, I'm going to drive to northern Alabama tonight. I got to get back up home for the day tomorrow, and then it's driving back to the plains for chasing in the following days. We've got 2 days of chasing ahead after today. We've got we've got Thursday and Friday, I think, are highlighted by the SPC. I personally have not had time to check it. Yeah. What's going on? Like, why? What took so long? What did you order? Why would that take a half hour? That's ridiculous. Oh. Right. Alright. Alright, see ya. Bye. So Vince has literally been waiting for his food for over 20 minutes. Nobody else is in there. And he's been waiting for a cheeseburger and a medium fry. And they have not had it for him yet. And he's like, why? Why can't you guys get my food? And he's like starving, deathly starving. So I guess I'm going to start heading north. And we can keep the conversation going, guys. Let me update one thing real quick. So we're at, wow, we're doing great. 41,670 subscribers. We are 330 away from our goal by the end of the month. So I think we're going to hit that by the end of the month. Wow. Thank you guys all so much, everybody, for hitting that, smooshing that like and subscribe button. So we're at 41,670. So thank you guys all so much for smooshing that like and subscribe button. I'm so incredibly grateful for the growth this channel has had and all that you guys do day in and day out to support it. I mean, I'm incredibly thankful for each and every one of you. Chris, is that a Bob shout out tonight, or he shouted me out tonight? Is he live right now? I didn't know if he was live right now or not. I didn't figure he was tonight. What took
They
so
were
long?
fucking with me.
Really?
Because I go back, because that's for the cop. And I stuck my head back there. I said, I'm not a cop, so you can give me my fucking food. They were holding it because they thought I was a cop. And they're trying to dick around with the police.
Are you kidding me?
Fucking bitch. I'm going to call them about that. First of all, just because somebody's a cop doesn't mean you have to screw them. Number two, like, I've been sitting there.
There's been nobody here this
I
whole
begged
time.
and pleaded with her. I said, can I please just have something that's cooked? I said, I'm sick. I need to eat. And I need to get out of here. I've been in there for 25 minutes standing there, and she's had like 10. I'm just like, seriously?
I know.
Fucking asshole. I'm gonna make a deal about that. That's ridiculous.
I make sure to get whatever number they are and all that and report it.
Oh yeah, I got it.
As the fact that they said that's for the cop
That's
is.
what pissed blood, because she went. Somebody came off her break, and she was back there. Why is it taking so long? She was it's for the cop, and I'm like, cop.
Wow.
Thanks for watching what car I got. Like,
Yep, people are fucking stupid.
yeah.
Well, if you guys didn't just get the memo, Vince was in there waiting for his food while nobody else was waiting for their food because they thought he was a cop and they were trying to be a dickhead to cops, apparently. I guess the woman, some chick came off break and like Vince was there before her break and she's like, what's taking so long? And the woman was like, oh, because it's for the cop. And he's like, I'm not a fucking cop. Like, isn't that ridiculous? All because his vehicle looks like a police vehicle. They made him wait a half hour to get his food. That's just downright ridiculous. They purposely screwed with him because they thought he was a cop. This was the McDonald's here in, it's a McDonald's connected to a Love's over here in Mississippi off of 59. I don't even know what town this is. Technically it's Sandersville. So the Sandersville McDonald's connected to I-59. Screwed with him because they thought he was a cop. What a bunch of freaking idiots. I would have lost it on him. I would have lost. Oh, yeah, I would have lost it on him. Yeah, I would not be one to eat the food either, but Vince is like starving, so he didn't care. Yeah, I think it's time to put that McDonald's on blast.
I just did for the past 5 minutes on my stream. Like, the problem I have with that, like, she was like well, I shouldn't say whispering. She was making it pretty obvious behind the counter. She was upset that I was annoyed after I told her I wasn't a cop and I just want my food. But it just upset me, the fact that it was done deliberately. It's not like they just made it inconvenient by like giving me my food last. They literally sat on it for what, 25? Actually, it might have been 27, 28, but it was at least 25 minutes. At least from the point that the mobile order said it was ready.
Yeah, I would make sure to save that mobile order number, and I would contact corporate and let them know what was said. That way, even if like people don't get fired, they come down hard on that store. I was almost tempted to post something on Twitter about it and tag McDonald's, but then what would happen there is they would throw a fit. Like, it would turn into, why are you driving a vehicle that looks like cops? Whether Twitter is like full of idiots.
No, it's just irritating. Like, there's a guy riding his bike. What the heck is that guy doing? It's just irritating, you know. It's like that night. I don't remember what it was, but you weren't with, but I was out, and it was after the chase, whatever. I stopped at a car accident, and the McDonald's was closing at 1 a.m., and I was at this car accident for like an hour, and trying to help this guy or whatever, and it was a mess. It was after a chase, I don't remember what it was. Might have been that night that Alex was out and you weren't, but, you know, I just wanted something to eat, and like, I walked in there, and I made the mobile order, I paid and everything, and I walked in 10 minutes before 1 a.m., which was their closing, and she told me that it was too close to closing to cook the order, and I like begged and pleaded with her. I'm like, please, I have not eaten. I was at a car accident helping somebody. I am drenched in rain. I'm freezing. I want something to eat. Please make me some food. She's like, no, I'm sorry. It's too early, too close to closing. And I'm just like, you're kidding me. And then she wouldn't process the refund. She told me I had to fill out like a support ticket in the app. I'm just like, come on, you've got to be kidding me. Like, just give me the French fries. I'll go figure out how to microwave them.
Yeah, it's crazy how much of an idiot these people can be. It's pretty ridiculous, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's these truck stop loves though, or the loves McDonald's. Like the regular, you go to a normal McDonald's and they're always fine. It's always these ones attached to the truck stop.
So an update for you. Numerous showers and thunderstorms have continued to convect between here and Lake Jackson, north by 20, and continue to train over the same areas. So that's eventually going to be into the Birmingham and just south of the Birmingham area. So I think that, definitely think that that's probably going to verify tonight.
Yep. Well, I had plenty of time to stare at the radar loop in there.
right now, guys, we're continuing up 59 right now. We're going to head up I-20, and there's going to be a significant flash flood threat over the next couple hours, especially and into the overnight, due to the extensive amount of rainfall that's happening, and that more storms just keep popping. People walking on the shoulder.
What?
People walking on the right shoulder.
What in the world?
Is what it is, though, guys. I mean, at this point, we're just rolling at this point. I mean, Vince got his food, and that's really what matters to him, you know. He was desperately hungry. I mean, he's dealing with that, whatever that bite is he's got. He clearly had a spider in his boot, and it bit him multiple times. Looked like 4 different times, and it's infected. And it was probably when he was in the floodwaters and all that, so that didn't help. Yes, and once again, thank you all for all your donations, PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Thank you guys all so much for your support as always. I sincerely and wholeheartedly can't be out here without your guys' support, so I'm thankful for everybody who likes, who subscribes, who's just here, being a part of the team. All the backseaters thank you guys so much for being a part of the team. It's gonna get busy here, honestly. I mean, we were there the other day for these tornadoes, and now we're gonna get into the heart of chase season. And honestly, this season's gonna get hectic. It's gonna get busy fast. We just definitely have to get it. Wow. We definitely have to be prepared for what's to come. Today definitely didn't live up to the expectations that were there, but I'm glad that it didn't. The potential was definitely there today for it to produce a significant tornado, but the one tornadic supercell that could have done it just fell apart for no reason. Lori Bird, a move for you. Thank you so much for your joining of the slight membership. Thank you so much. All your guys' support is so incredibly and greatly appreciated. Sincerely, guys, sincerely. Ford Ranger. Hey Dave, good to see ya. Good to see everybody in here. Sorry, I'm trying to find it. Trying to find my charger. Where did my charger go? Underneath the undertow. So what's up, guys? Do you have any questions, comments, concerns? What do you guys want to talk about? We got some time. The weather is slow. We're in between. We're definitely not going through any rain right now, so that'll help. So does anybody have any questions about chasing, anything like that? Anything anybody really wants to know? Jeff, how is this week looking chase-wise? It's looking fairly active. I mean, we started off already with the damaging tornadoes, but it's looking very active for the planes. I have not dug into the models about it, but they do have a risk area highlighted for Thursday and Friday for severe weather in the plains. That's the good news. It's going to be the plains, guys. The plains. So you don't have to worry about a bunch of trees and stuff like that. They're going to be high visibility situations, which I'm very excited for. We're just south of Meridian, Mississippi on I-59, heading that way northbound. And we're going to make our way towards Birmingham. see if this flash flood threat materializes, and if it does, we're going to get in position and see what we can do to help. Bob's got my number, Andrew. He can call me. Bob's got my number. My location is always on the Radar Omega app as well, guys. It should be on the lower right of the screen there. My blue dot location. Lots of lighting up to our north. Any chance south of Montgomery tonight? Well, you got the storms coming in through the area. I'd say the severe threat will extend as far south as Evergreen, but going to be a main threat for damaging winds. I will send Bob a message right now on Facebook. Wait, I just heard a beep beep beep. That means a tornado warning was issued. Oh, South Carolina. South Carolina. Sorry about that, guys. Everybody's been saying Bob and Pat have wanted me to reach out and all that, so I sent them a message. Currently, the severe threat is definitely big time going on the downtrend. Luann Anderson, a move for you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation. I will have to update that. Sorry, guys. It has been a drastically slow evening this evening, just due to unexpected. I wouldn't say it's unexpected. Just the slow weather. Definitely a downtrend from what was expected today, but in a good way. Definitely in a good way. I'm glad it wasn't I mean, I am exhausted, don't get me wrong. I'm definitely exhausted. I'm tired. I want to go to sleep. But the flash flood threat is really what's taking over right now. The report that came in on the west side of Prattville, trees and power lines down, possible tornado.
Is Prattville the one just north of Montgomery?
Yep.
Every frickin' time.
Yep.
Yeah, it's got a little like bookend vortex forming or whatever now too. Yeah, there's always that stupid, even if it's just a stupid little spin up that lasts 10 seconds, it's always Montgomery.
Never know why, it just always is. Looks like Brett's either heading home or he's heading into the flash flood zone.
Well, I'm not sure what to think about their high risk because I've got the high risk layer turned on Omega, and it looks like all this training precip is going to be south of that high risk. Unless it moves north, I don't know. Maybe we're just too early in the event, but I know that's how that Kentucky event in July was. You know, it looked like it was going to set up farther south, and then all of a sudden it started training. So I'm never any good at the flash flood predictions, but I don't know. We'll see. It's always hard to figure out with these, especially when you get these squall lines, because they start doing these weird, you know, east-west movements, or they line, you know, the orientation turns more east-west. south of us there, that squall line, I could see it almost looks like it's starting to bulge and like lift a little bit northward. So I wonder if maybe that's going to end up doing something.
Can't be out here without your guys' support, so I'm thankful for everybody who likes, who subscribes, who's just here, being a part of the team. All the backseaters, thank you guys so much for being a part of the team. It's gonna get busy here, honestly. I mean, we were there the other day for these tornadoes, and now we're gonna get into the heart of chase season. And honestly, this season's gonna get hectic. It's gonna get busy fast. We just definitely have to get it. Wow. We definitely have to be prepared for what's to come. Today definitely didn't live up to the expectations that were there, but I'm glad that it didn't. The potential was definitely there today for it to produce a significant tornado, but the one tornadic supercell that could have done it just fell apart for no reason. Lori Bird, a move for you. Thank you so much for your joining of the slight membership. Thank you so much. All your guys' support is so incredibly and greatly appreciated. Sincerely, guys, sincerely. Charger. Ford Ranger. Hey Dave, good to see ya. Good to see everybody in here. Sorry, I'm trying to find it. Trying to find my Charger. Where did my Charger go? Underneath the undertow. So what's up, guys? Do you have any questions, comments, concerns? What do you guys want to talk about? We got some time. The weather is slow. We're in between. We're definitely not going through any rain right now, so that'll help. So does anybody have any questions about chasing, anything like that? Anything anybody really wants to know? Jeff, how is this week looking chase-wise? It's looking fairly active. I mean, we started off already with the damaging tornadoes, but it's looking very active for the planes. I have not dug into the models about it, but they do have a risk area highlighted for Thursday and Friday for severe weather in the plains. That's the good news. It's going to be the plains, guys. The plains. So you don't have to worry about a bunch of trees and stuff like that. They're going to be high visibility situations, which I'm very excited for. We're just south of Meridian, Mississippi on I-59, heading that way northbound. And we're going to make our way towards Birmingham, see if this flash flood threat materializes, and if it does, we're going to get in position and see what we can do to help. Bob's got my number, Andrew. He can call me. Bob's got my number. My location is always on the Radar Omega app as well, guys. It should be on the lower right of the screen there. My blue dot location. Lots of lighting up to our north. Any chance south of Montgomery tonight? Well, you got the storms coming in through the area. I'd say the severe threat will extend as far south as Evergreen, but going to be a main threat for damaging winds. I will send Bob a message right now on Facebook. Wait, I just heard a beep, beep, beep. That means a tornado warning was issued. Oh, South Carolina. South Carolina. Sorry guys, I guess the screen glitch. Thank you Janae and Caleb for commenting in chat so I could fix that. It was some sort of glitch where it reverted back 10 minutes. Anyway, so what I was saying for asking about meteorology school. So you don't need to go to meteorology school for storm chasing. You don't need to just go to school for meteorology for that. Your best bet is to go to a Skywarn Storm Spotter class for that, to help you identify storm structure. And then this website, which I'll tell you, you want to type it in, www.theweatherprediction.com. That will take you to a website that'll teach you how to forecast, that'll teach you how to read SKUTs, photographs, everything. That website, if it's still up, if you go to the severe category of that, that will take you to the the pretty much everything that goes into the dynamics of severe weather meteorology that will help you forecast and things like that. So the food at least do you some good back there?
Not really.
No, really? Damn. Georgina asked me what got me into chasing. Okay, so what got me into chasing? I can't really say, honestly. It's probably the best thing I can say for that is I was terrified of storms as a child. That was probably the biggest thing. I was terrified of storms as a child, and hello to our friends from Russia. But I was terrified of storms as a child. It turned into an intense curiosity as I hit my John's asking to repeat the website. I'll put it in chat for you. Anyhow, what was I completely lost where I was getting at or what conversation I was having? Oh, yeah. So, long story short, I was terrified of storms, so I started learning about them as I got older, studied it. Pretty much ever since I was like 12, I got meteorology textbooks and just started studying everything in them, studying the science behind them. Turned into an intense curiosity. That curiosity turned into mentorship from a local TV meteorologist, Norm Van Ness. He taught me a lot about the dynamics of meteorology as a teenager, and then he told me about such a thing as storm chasing. And once he told me about storm chasing, I knew that's what I wanted to do, and I'm here doing it, living the dream thanks to you guys. Yeah, I could not imagine being in a mobile home for any sort of severe weather. That would just be terrifying, honestly. No, not hungry. I'm not really tired either, just pushing along. It's been a long few days mentally, emotionally, everything in between. It's just been very draining. But I'm ready to get back home to my family tomorrow. I'll be home sometime tomorrow evening, but I'm looking forward to... definitely looking forward to relaxing even just for a day. Diana, or is that Dana? I'm sorry, Dana. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're tuned in, and I thank you guys all so much. Yeah, no, I'm doing fine after Friday, guys. But yes, doing fine. I didn't really have to experience anything bad. Nothing like Brett and Finn's experience. I arrived a couple hours after the tornado had went through, and when that happened, then we just pretty much got dispatched to help finish up with a few more locations where there were no more injuries or anything. Andrew, do I have a meteorology degree? No, no, I never went to school for meteorology, never pursued it, because 95% of the people that go to school for meteorology are stuck behind a desk now. And I did not want to be those people. I didn't want to go into broadcast. I wasn't interested in going into the weather service. I wanted to chase. And I had a feeling if I got my degree, then I would have to spend most of the time behind a desk. And I didn't want to do that. I wanted to be out in the field, experiencing it. Lots of damage reports coming in now. Lots of damage reports coming in on the north side of Montgomery.
I think we're going to get a little bit of an enhanced tornado risk there, just into Georgia, south of that interstate, kind of where that, like, wherever that tornado was reported this morning, that LaGrange area or whatever. It's kind of like that bookend vortex on there. I just feel like everything's going to kind of converge there. I wouldn't be surprised if we get another tornado tonight, but I think that's where it'll be.
Yeah, I see they did issue a tornado warning for Tallapoosa on Red Hill. Would be great if they had radar. Did Vince and I meet through storm chasing? Yeah, Vince and I actually met in 2021 back in Hurricane Ida. Vince and I met then, and then we just kind of started working together when we were working with Ryan, and you know, ever since then we've just kind of been doing it together, and we're one of the few out here that we're out here, or that continue to be out here day in and day out. There's not very many chasers that can do this as a full-time job. And once again, I'm like incredibly thankful and blessed that I've got, you know, all your guys' support that allows this to be a full-time job for me. So thank you guys, sincerely, thank you. Once again, thank you guys all so much. I can't say it enough for your support. All the likes, the subscriptions. I mean, the stream is at over almost 1,700 likes right now. So thank you guys so much for your support. And we're at 245 of the $400 goal. If we don't hit the 400, that's more than fine. We got donations yesterday that I forgot to include as well. So, which I did not intend on getting donations yesterday. We were just streaming to show people what was going on, not to include the goals because it wasn't a chase day. But yeah, just we're doing all right. We're just cruising right now, cruising up to the north and seeing how far we can get tonight. If this flash flood threat actually materializes or not. Yeah, you know, see, that's actually one of the, do I ever get scared going into a storm? Definitely. There's times that I get scared at times when there's violent tornadoes on the ground, especially at night when you can't see them. But honestly, guys, I mean, this is a hot take that most of the community hates, but Vince and I wear body cameras. That way, anytime we get out of the vehicle, even if there is damage, as long as it's not gruesome, then we leave the camera on. Because This is our job, and our job is to share our experiences. Our job is to document every aspect of storm chasing, even the worst parts. Obviously, we're not going to go out there and broadcast people who lost their lives and things like that. And we're going to ensure that nothing gruesome is shown, but like damage and stuff like that, we're going to show it. I'm just going to say it. We're going to show it. It is a part of our job. When our streams are set and we wear body cameras when we're outside of the vehicle that just keep recording, it is never something that impairs our ability to help people or anything of the sort. It's just something we have. Like mine's on my waistband. I know Vince is on his chest. It's just something that we have that allows us to document and show people what's going on. Honestly, it helps people get response there too. When you hear people saying like, we need help here, we got people contacting EMS and all that to get more resources there. It brings light. Like when Vince was in Silver City, well before I got there, when him and Brett were there, they were there with absolute devastation. But if there wouldn't have been them stopping, nobody would have known. Cell towers were down. There were no medical response in town. They didn't have emergency vehicles. Like none of that stuff. Nobody knew what happened. Vince's live stream, there were more people watching his live stream than there were that lived in that town. So it's important for us to show that side of storm chasing as well. It's brutal. It sucks. But it's important to show, and everyone's like, oh, you're just doing it for attention, or, oh, that's, unethical. But I'm sorry, before people are even pulled out of their home, if a news crew shows up, they're not sitting there helping people. They'll sit there with a camera and set up a live shot. We, on the other hand, wear body cameras that keep streaming while we're helping for our safety. And people get to experience it the way that we experience, quite frankly. That's all there is to it. That's all I can say. And of course, all the hatred always comes from the weather community. Vince got, people were trying to talk bad about Vince because he called me on the radio and said, get here as fast as you possibly can, when I was like an hour and a half out, because the sheriff and the incident commander ran out of medical supplies and I was the only one that had any. So I floored it. No problem admitting it. I floored it to get there. And I got there. Thankfully, by the time I got there, the ambulances were finally arriving and everything like that. And there's this weird thing in the chasing community now too, which is crazy, is that this community, like, storm chasers think that it's okay just to ignore communities that were hit by tornadoes. Like, there's so many people that'll just drive by a flattened home and just not care. Thankfully, there were a lot of storm chasers that did life-saving measures, pulling people out of homes and things like that, that were absolutely heroes the night of Rolling 4. Absolute heroes, that deserve so much more credit than they'll ever get. But there's plenty of chasers out there who will just drive by damage. People are, trapped in their homes and they just keep going because they want to stay with the storm. And I'm sorry, that's just selfish. But that's weather Twitter, though. That's the weather community. You don't see people like the general public saying these kind of things. So we don't ever let the haters get to us, really. Like, I'm talking about it now, but I don't care. I don't care about these people that say what I'm doing is illegal, or I'm doing this, or I'm doing that. I don't care. I do not care about these haters. I go out and I'm going to help people, and if people think I'm doing it because I want attention, whatever. I don't care. I'm out here generally helping people while they're sitting behind their computer in Colorado or wherever it may be. People even, like, if somebody took a screenshot of my daily chase cost thing and all that stuff, and was like, you know, that this guy's out here for profit. Like, yeah, I am out here for profit because you guys donating to me, as well as like all the ad revenue I get and things like that. That's sorry, I just got a text. That's why I get to be out here. Like the revenue, the super chats, the daily chase cost, all that stuff. If we get more than the daily chase cost, then that's able to go into my bills, my home bills. Like, this is my full-time job, and you guys allow me to do a full-time job. And everyone's like, oh, this guy's in it for profit, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, well, no crap, I'm in it for profit. I'm not rich, I'm broke. I've got like a 300 credit score. But we're out here to help people, and we love helping people. That's what we're here. So, you know, it's one of those things that, like, so many people don't understand. We're out here, we enjoy it, we have so much fun. Vince and I just have a hoop together. We have a great time spending time together and helping each other. But at the end of the day, if it ever comes down to helping people, we're always going to. A lot of people call us posers, or that we want to do this for attention. It's not about it. This is our job. Vince and I are the only two others, aside from Reed, but Reed's got other sources of income and all that. But like, Vince and I are the only two, like, continuously growing storm chasers that do this full time with YouTube as a job. You know, we pretty much have to document every aspect of our lives in order to promote growth to our channel, so we can continue to make income. That way we can sustain ourselves. You know, we don't DoorDash, we don't do anything else like that to sustain our income. I'd go back to truck driving before I do that, honestly. Not saying anything bad about the people that DoorDash. I'm just saying in general that if my home time is spent having to, you know, do DoorDash, then I might as well just go back to my day job, you know. Vince and I go out here and do our best. That's all I can say. We do our best, and we try and help as many people as we can. We get a lot of hate for it in the weather community. It doesn't make any sense. A lot of it's envy, though, you know. But first and foremost, we'll always be helping people. I'm not out here saying that I'm saving lives, but, you know, it is what it is. We're just out here doing it. Yes, Blake, that is a very, very valid point. I do not sell my monetization as a charity. You're correct. There's nowhere on my stream, and I personally do not. I will never post. I can't. Personally, I can't. Where I can't post to people to say, hey, here's my PayPal, donate to me. I don't say that for people to donate to me so I can buy supplies. That feels wrong, because then people would be donating directly to my PayPal account that's associated with my income. I don't like that. Even though I know a lot of you guys that are new here, I actually am the executive director of a 501c nonprofit organization called Chaser WX Storm Response Team. I am a 501c3, completely legal, on the books and everything, nonprofit organization, tax exempt and everything. But I never got funding for it, so I've never been able to do anything with it. My end game goal was to try and get this YouTube going and get this stuff going to generate enough revenue that I could shove my excess income, that if I ever make enough like excess income, that I can shove into my nonprofit and then donate it back to the communities that need it. But that's not what I do currently because I just can't afford to. Like I said, I got a credit score in the 300s right now. It's just one of those things you work with as a chaser, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, I know I could make another PayPal account not associated with my personal income. I could actually make a PayPal account set up for, which I probably should, set up for my 501c3 because I can take my legal paperwork and set up a bank account for my tax-exempt nonprofit and set that up separately, which actually, honestly, probably would be a good idea. Maybe you can sell some overpriced rulers to inject money. Yeah. You guys are making a good point. I actually am going to look into it when I get home. I might donate some of my personal funds into a bank account for the nonprofit because I have PayPal does have an option to donate to the you can set up on PayPal a 501c3, which actually I should have, but PayPal does have a way to set up a tax exempt account where I can have you guys donate to that as well. But like I said, I separate my daily chase costs, and I would have to separate that from like the donations for like disaster relief because of the fact that I couldn't, like, those two can't be mixed. Like if I decide to, which you guys are making valid points, if I decide to create my 501c3, well, not create, you guys can look it up, just Google it, and it's proof. I have a tax exempt number and everything. I could, if I set up a PayPal for the 501c3 nonprofit that I direct, if I set that up separately, I would have to completely discern that between the two. That way everybody knows that if you're donating to this PayPal, it goes directly to disaster relief. If you donate to this one, this goes towards chasing costs. Right now I'm in Alabama, near Livingston on I-20 going northeast. We actually might not have that much in the way of precip going this way, because that stuff's starting to rocket off ahead of us.
I was just looking at that. Even the spots that are training are moving pretty quickly. It looks like that corridor, basically down there along whatever state highway that was on, where we were east of Waynesboro area. I think that's where any of the flooding is going to be. And then that area that's east, like butting up against the Georgia border, that looks like it's going to be a problem. But I feel like it's going to be west central Georgia. I think Alabama's going to get out of this one.
Yeah, no, I agree, especially with the latest information on that.
Yep.
Yeah, you're definitely right. I could use nonprofit money for the supplies. There's no doubt about that. Honestly, that is probably a great idea for me to finally create. I never created my bank account for my 501c3 or anything like that because I was like, well, there's nothing I can do with it, and I didn't want to intertwine my personal funds with my nonprofit funds. But you guys are right. I can set up my 501c3 account and set that up separate and let you guys know, like, this is the money that's going into the nonprofit, and this is the money that you guys are donating to my fuel costs and such like that. So I definitely need to look into that. I'll look into that when I have more downtime. No, I understand, Jeff. It would take some communication with the church to find out. I bet it was bad in Atlanta. It's definitely been rough. Definitely been rough. You guys are literally inspiring me to set up that bank account for my 501c3. I never did because I was like, well, I can't get any grants, but I mean, we've been on the ground with all this stuff. Like, yeah. You guys are definitely pushing me towards that, which wouldn't be a bad idea. John Stanton, what in the world, dude? John Stanton, as always, a move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation, brother. I always appreciate your support. Wicked V, fun fact, you're saying that? I don't drive a Suburban, I drive an Explorer. Am I going to live stream tomorrow? No, tomorrow is a down day, Wednesday's a down day. Thursday and Friday are going to be chase days. Definitely Thursday and Friday will be streaming days. They're both potential tornado days in the plains. John, with your donation, that puts us at $295 of our $400 goal. So we're only $105 away from the daily chase costs, Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App. And I'm sure if I try and calculate everything that I got from last evening when we were just streaming to stream, it would definitely equate. So if we don't hit this 400 with today's donations, I am definitely grateful because I know we will have hit it with yesterday's donations. So we're only $105 away from our goal today. So thank you guys all once again so much for all your Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations, as well as all your super chats. So awesome. Thank you guys all for being here. Troy, good to see you joining us from Germany. You know, that's a good point. I should get a hold of Bob and Pat. You know what? That's a good point. So I just thought of something. I know you said that you, or I didn't think of it. Somebody in my chat actually brought it up to me. Bob and Pat from Minnesota were talking about everything that happened down here, and we're asking how everything was going. And I had sent them a message earlier, and maybe they'll be able to help us with getting some AEDs.
No, we're good. It's just a matter of there's been almost 100 people that have reached out and have them. I have not had the energy or the time to answer them, but there's been, besides Reed, there's been just several people that have them. It's just a matter of I have to sift through the messages and actually respond to people. I made a post on Facebook this morning saying it's probably going to be a week until I get a chance to do that. And if this week ends up being active, it could be 2 to 3 weeks until I can actually get through them. I mean, I just got flooded with messages when I posted that. Especially on Facebook, it wasn't necessarily emails, just 1,000,001 Facebook messages was just great that people are wanting to help. I started to answer some of them and read some of them, but I just got to the point where all the ones that I read, I just marked them as unread. And I'll just have to go back through them in a week or two and just sit down for a few hours and figure out what's what.
Edward Kurtz, a move for you. Thank you so much for your PayPal donation, buddy. Thank you guys so much for your support. That puts us down to 95. And remember, I feel like I'm broadcasting it for donations. Yeah. You guys keep me out here. I appreciate it. But the donation links are tagged up in the top of chat. And if you're interested in donating, you have options through PayPal that you can donate with a credit or debit card without a PayPal account as well. For those that are interested, that are thinking about it, if you're not, don't worry about it. I am very grateful for everybody that's just here, who likes and subscribes to the channel. I'm just thankful for all your guys' support. $95 away. Vince said that he's got a bunch of resources that people are reaching out, seeing how they can help and all that stuff. But I sent Bob and Pat a message just in case, if they know of any good resources, if they've got any way to hook us up with some assistance, that'd definitely make a huge difference. So I sent them a message anyhow. They're great people. I love meeting with them. I really hope I can take them out on a storm chase this year. I really do. So they can actually experience the cool side of storm chasing when it's not damaging. In a lot of places in Minnesota, it's really not that bad. It's not damaging like you expect everywhere else, So I'd really like to take Bob and Pat out storm chasing. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate that. Kat's actually like the best graphic designer I've ever known. She has been... Oh, and T. Porter, thank you for joining the Slight membership. Thank you so much. But Kat is prepared to make merch for the channel, but I just haven't had time to get everything set up and all that. That's been the issue. Is that because I have to set things up. She said she'd be more than willing to do stuff, like create T-shirt designs and all that stuff. I just haven't had time to set up the store and all that. See, but that would be a great source of income though for the nonprofit. Setting that up and then telling people any merch they buy would go to the nonprofit all the profits from that. That would be great. That really would. Yeah, if your radio went off on the south side of Atlanta, it's probably due to a flash flood warning that just got issued for the metro of Atlanta as of, well, that was about a half hour ago. There's also severe thunderstorm warnings on the south side of Atlanta as well. Does Radar Omega merch help me out? No, Radar Omega merch goes straight to Radar Omega. Yes, I know. I definitely need to get the merch store done. Everybody's been on me about getting some merch, and yeah. I really should get on it, but I just get so sidetracked, you know. When I'm home, it feels like I just don't get enough time at home, you know. I try and relax when I'm at home, and it helps. I put things to the side, and yeah. Non-stop. Oh, I will definitely make it happen for Bob. Definitely. I will call him the day of an outbreak, and I'll be like, look, hop in your Durango and follow me. And him and Pat can follow. Well, geez, guys, I didn't look at, my goodness, guys. Gigi, thank you so much for your PayPal donation. A move for you. Thank you so much for your donation, for the support. I see your message that you were with us at the Loves. Thank you so much. I know you're probably not too far ahead of me now, or you actually might be behind me. No, you're probably just a few miles ahead now. Thank you so much for your donation, as well as Janice. Thank you so much to you. A move for you, as well as Kathy LaCroix. A move for you. Thank you so much. And Lane, as always, thank you so incredibly much. Ironically enough, this is going to sound crazy, guys, but you guys just blew it out of the water. And this is just a classic example of God being so good. Just between those donations, that was another, because everybody, when they're like, oh, you're only $100 short of your goal, we just had so many people do it. That was in just that time, which is, I'm so grateful for each and every one of you. In that short time, we have now well exceeded the donation goal. And doubled it. We just doubled it, honestly. Which is incredible. Absolutely incredible. Thank you guys all so much. We have officially, you guys are going to not believe this, but John Jacob asked how he can support. The Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations are up on the top of the chat. You can donate through PayPal on with a debit or credit card without a PayPal account, or you can do it through with a PayPal account, Venmo, or Cash App. But you guys just absolutely just blew it out of the water with that. Multiple people donated to match the remaining amount and put us well above our daily chase cost goal. Absolutely, like insanely above. So thank you guys. You put us at, and I will do the math on this. Then we just had another one pop in. Nope, those were the previous ones. Okay, I gotta swipe those off. Definitely always better to go through Venmo, PayPal, or Cash App. So YouTube takes a 30% cut of Super Chats. So I always promote PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. Regardless, any donations are greatly appreciated, guys. Sincerely, any donations are greatly appreciated. This is a full-time job. We're out here doing this full-time, and I'm grateful to be able to do it because of you guys. That is so what is going on up here? Sorry, I'm trying to pay attention to the people up ahead, kind of hitting their brakes real quick. So our goal today was $400, and in the last few minutes, we just hit. We are now at $600 of our $400 goal. So thank you guys so incredibly much. Just wow. I always love and appreciate the support that you guys give day in and day out. We just went from $305 in donations to $600 even. And that quick. So thank you guys as always for your support. Now I'm just gonna bump it up to $650 and call it good. I always have to bump it up when you guys over donate, but seriously, thank you guys. Because you guys are the reason why I get to be out here doing this, sincerely. Everybody always thanks us for, you know, helping people and stuff like that, but we couldn't be out here if it wasn't for your guys' support. So thank you guys so incredibly much. Gigi, it was great talking with you. I know you asked a lot of questions. I get it. I get those questions a lot. I completely. So one of the donators who donated through PayPal, her name is Gigi. She had a bunch of rescue dogs with her. You'll have to tell me if you're in chat, Gigi. Let me know what your organization is. But yes, we get a lot of questions about the chase and everything like that. So what it's like to chase full time and all that. But honestly, we can't be out here without the support from great viewers like you guys. We truly can't be. So I'm incredibly grateful for the just insane amount of support you guys give day in and day out. Even on times like this when we're just driving at this rate. But I always love these opportunities to chat with everybody. That's the difference too. I love taking the time to interact with the audience because you guys are the ones that get to do this. And for all those of you that questioning things, why YouTube versus PayPal and all that, so YouTube is the daily chase, or excuse me, YouTube is the monthly expenses. That goes for vehicle maintenance, like tires, the cell data plans that are so expensive for me to do. things like that, the equipment type things, as well as my household bills, the car payments, and things like that, the insurance, things that I have to pay to keep me doing this full time, honestly. The daily chase cost always goes towards the expenses of the day. Wow, that was beautiful lightning. Hopefully you guys saw that. It always goes towards the expenses of the day, involving the fuel cost from going all the way down, going from Toledo all the way down here, and then driving back, as well as the lodging. Lodging's at least $150 at night. Like, it's ridiculous. People ask, and like this one, I see the comment now, asking, would it help if you had a driver or a co-driver? Honestly, no. Vince and I could chase in the same vehicle. We're like the same person, same mind and all that. But as individuals, we succeed a lot better. Personally, I've realized, not because of like clashing opinions or anything like that, but my interaction with Chad, okay? So if I had somebody else here, that would be somebody that would take me away from you guys, pretty much. That's the gist of it. Whenever I've got somebody riding with me, then I talk to them and have a good time with them, which there's nothing wrong with that. But I love being able to talk to you guys and interact with you guys. And yes, YouTube takes a 30% cut of the super chats. But I love being able to interact with you guys, and if there's somebody else in the vehicle with me, that takes away from my ability to interact with you guys, and I don't like that. I like being able to be me. I like to be able to be as involved with you guys as possible. I like to have a good time. I want you guys to enjoy this experience from somebody that is in the vehicle. I want you guys to feel like you're with me. I want you to feel like you're chasing with me. And honestly, it helps pass the time so much faster. Like, incredibly faster. That's why, like, times like now, I would, typically you'd shut the stream off because you're like, okay, the chase is wound down. There's not much else to do. But me, on the other hand, I just love talking to you guys. I love interacting with my audience. Even when the data's going down. Yeah, it definitely helps being in separate vehicles. You're definitely right about us, because like what happened when I got into the car accident in January, when that car was stopped on I-20. If it wouldn't have been for Vince being in a separate vehicle, I would have had to wait for somebody else, And you're right, we can't carry more gear with multiple vehicles. A lot of us do a lot more successful as chasing as individuals by ourselves, especially those of us that are YouTube, because it allows us to interact and engage our audience a lot more than your typical chaser. Because when there's anybody else in the vehicle, that takes away from your ability to interact with people, because you're involving another person. Not that it's necessarily negative, but it definitely takes away from the audience the personability of it, so to speak. sorry about that. I was trying to shut off a hotspot on my AT&T phone, but once I did that, I killed the stream. But that phone eats up so much data, it's ridiculous. So I'm trying to swap some things up right now. So stand by, it might go up and down a little bit. Yeah, because my freaking AT&T router isn't working. It's not going through. Oops, not what I wanted. Network, but I know there's network. Okay, so it should take a second to boot up. Sorry, hold on, guys. So I've got a lot of, so for those of you that are new here that I haven't had the chance to like explain all this stuff to yet, a lot of this, there's so much in-depth equipment in this vehicle, so much in-depth equipment for storm chasing in here. Currently we're heading east. We still got some lightning ahead of us. We'll probably wrap up the stream somewhat soon. Just due to the fact that we're going to be heading north out of Birmingham. It looks like the flooding threat wrapped itself up and is pretty much complete for the night. So once we head north to Birmingham for the evening, we'll probably call it once we get around that area, because then the light show won't be there and things like that. We want it to be an entertaining time for everybody involved. Actually, stand by for 1 second, guys. Stream might go down briefly. I gotta fix something real quick that I just thought about. That's what it's supposed to be per connection. Might be. I'm trying to find ways to maximize my, the stream shouldn't go down. I'm trying to find ways to maximize my, utilization. It says my USB device is plugged in, but it's just not using it. Alright, we'll try this. You guys would not believe how much data live streaming for, 12-hour days absolutely destroys me. I literally spend probably about $1,000 a month in data plans alone to be able to provide these feeds. But it's good. I love doing it. I do love doing it. Why isn't it working like it should? Maybe it needs... we'll try this. Like that. I gotta figure figure out what its issue is. Put that down. Be that port. Huh, that's weird. It's definitely weird. But now that we've got our connections back, should be using Verizon as a primary. I wish it would, settings on the encoder is the problem. It's eating through data like crazy right now, and I'm trying not to do that on the lower end streams, saving it for the more active periods. Did it go back up? I think we're working again. Apparently it's too hard to see the road. My low light sensor is being weird. I don't know, or it's just not broadcasting correctly. I think it just looks, yeah, it looks a lot darker due to my light positioning. Sorry guys, I was out of chat there for a second. I'll hop back in now that I got everything set up. You would not believe how complicated this gets. But once again, thank you guys as always for your support. As always. We're probably going to wrap it up here in the next 10 to 15 minutes. Should be back up now. Let me know if it's back up for you guys. Philly, we are off to, we're probably going to head north into northern Alabama for the night. Just to get closer to home. I got to get home tomorrow to try to get some rest, and I get one day with family because back Thursday and Friday we're back out chasing. We got work to do, guys. We got work to do. Good night, T. Porter. Thanks for joining the team. Thanks for becoming a Moomba. You have a wonderful night. I am definitely ready to sleep, guys. There ain't no doubt about that. We're rapidly closing in on Birmingham, though. Rapidly. So if I go all the way up to northern Alabama tonight like I planned... Why did I slow it down? If I go all the way up to northern Alabama like I planned tonight, I'll probably get up there around 1:30 in the morning. Central time, at least. So that's about 2 hours away. That's not that bad. Good night, Beth. Thank you for tuning in as always. So did you make any sort of decision, Chad, about whether or not you're going to go home or anything?
I'll get it with you in a minute.
Yeah, we'll wind down the stream here as soon as we close in on the metro, probably here in the next 10 to 15 minutes. I am actually sunburned from all the walking in the disaster areas. The sun actually burned pretty bad yesterday. Obviously, that's nothing compared to what people experience, though. But yes, it's going to be a very active week, guys. Definitely going to be a very active week for live streaming. Like I said, Thursday and Friday, it's going to be a great finish to the month. Hopefully, we'll be able to get a good Plains tornado on stream, where you guys can get our last two chases of the month. Hopefully we can have some great live streams where you guys can see. Hopefully we can just get some photogenic tornadoes, you know. Michael, congratulations on your guys' team on the state championship. Good night, PB. Allie, good to see ya. Catching the end of the stream now. I'm going to hop in here and we're going to wrap her up for the evening now that we're getting out of the active period. Yes, PB, I agree. Looking forward to the rural tornadoes. Hopefully photogenic, non-damaging tornadoes. Allie's still glad that you tuned in, though. I appreciate you showing up. But with that being said, guys, we'll wrap up the live stream for the night. Make sure, like I said, make sure you smoosh that like and subscribe button. We will be live again Thursday and Friday for planes tornado chasing. So make sure that you guys are ready for that. Make sure you hit that little bell icon and turn all notifications on for what will be likely an epic few days of planes chasing. And hopefully days that will be awesome for photogenic tornadoes that are non-damaging. That's the ultimate goal here, guys. Once again, I'm so incredibly thankful for each and every one of you guys that watched tonight. Thank you guys, as always, for tuning in. We're going to wrap it up for the night, though. Thank you guys once again for being here. Thank you for your support, as always. We'll catch you guys so very soon. Like I said, hit that notification bell, the subscribe button, turn those notifications on, because we're going to have plenty of active storm chasing up ahead. With that being said, guys, thank you guys as always for tuning in. I'm looking forward to more productive streams at the end of the week, and I'm glad it's getting active so we can have some fun and entertaining streams. But with that being said, guys, we are going to shut her down for the night. So